graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, where we've been going on for World Series coverage. We also do the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles on this channel as well. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Oh man, what a game that was last night. That was absolutely insane. And I'm just saying that as an understatement, really. I mean, that was an absolutely fantastic game. It really was, from start to finish. And if you stayed up for that, you really got yourself quite a treat. You really did. And look, we came on at 2:15 a.m., and that was absolutely awesome. Again, I was out last night. I couldn't come on I couldn't come on earlier, but I did get on around 2:15 a.m., and it was nice, and it was cool to be able to just share that moment with you guys. It really was, man. So now we don't have to worry about volume. We're all good. We're all locked in, baby. Let's go. Tats. What's up, Tats? I hope I said that correctly. And again, I am really hoping that I'm really hoping that we can just get your channel names back up at some point again. There's nothing that I can do about that. Just got to wait for YouTube, I guess, to take its course. I've heard that other people have been having the same problems as well. But, man, I'm all fired up for this game. I am all fired up for this game. Chat, let me know what your final score predictions are for tonight's game. And not only final score predictions, but I really would like to know, how many innings do you think Shohei Ohtani is going to pitch in tonight's game? Look, on the Blue Jays side of things, losing George Springer, that's bad. It's bad. I did not, and I feel bad for this, I did not see, I haven't really been on Twitter all day today, but I haven't seen anything. I didn't hear anything on George Springer, but let's see. Let's see let's see what everybody else says about Springer over on Twitter. It was a bad injury, man. He's not in the lineup today. That's all that I saw. Even if it's his oblique, there are ways to get George Springer into Game 4. That was posted 19 hours ago. We'll see if he is available to pinch hit. According to John Schneider, this was a couple of hours ago, he said that George Springer is hour to hour. They're still deciding if he will start or be on the bench, but it doesn't sound like there will be a move today, says John Schneider. Okay, but he is out of the lineup for tonight's game, and that is a big loss. Now you have to have Lucas lead things off, and then you slide everybody up. Vladdy is over at first, but the good news, I guess, if there's any good news, is that Bichette is now the DH for today, and now you slide in Isaiah Kiner-Falefa over at second base, so you definitely still have Bo's bat, which is good, but it's not George Springer, right? It's just not George Springer. Dude, that dunk by Tyrese Maxey was absolutely awesome. But yes, so please tell me what your final score predictions are down below. and let me know how you guys feel about this game. How many innings is Shohei Ohtani going to pitch? Please let me know that too. Anything else? Anything else that I wanted to talk about too? Shane Bieber is going to be pitching for the Toronto Blue Jays. Big outing for him tonight. I'm looking forward to see what this man has in store. This guy has been, I mean, look, now he's 30 years old. His last time that he pitched, he did go 3 2/3 against the Mariners, gave up 2 earned runs and allowed 7 hits. It's been 8 days since this man has pitched. How is he going to do tonight? I really don't know. Bro, that is insane. Tyrese Maxey just hit a 3, and I believe he just got fouled as well. But yes, so I don't know. I really don't know. But yes, let me know what you guys think down below. Final score predictions. Let me know. I'm going to go 5-3 Dodge. I'm going to go 5-3 Blue Jays today. That's what I'm going to go with. And what are you going to go with? Please let me know down below. Kevin is here. Hot Corner is here. What's up, guys? I'm really happy to see you all. I wanted to come on a little bit earlier today because I just wanted to see if we can get some more engagement early on, because I really want to engage with you guys. I do. I love calling games. I think that calling games are really, really cool. But I think that as we call the games, right? Not saying that baseball doesn't have a lot of downtime. There's a lot of downtime. But I feel like that if the earlier that you get on here, the more that you're able to honestly just talk to your viewers, and it's just really nice. It's nice to sort of have that one-on-one time, you know? And I think that that's really, really cool. Oh, man. But, yes, Tyrese Maxey having himself quite a game so far. Well, again, we cover the Sixers on this channel as well. Blue Jays 7-4, says Hot Corner. Blue Jays 7-4. Any more final score predictions? Please let me know down below. And guys, I am trying to get to 200 likes for the very first time today, covering the MLB playoffs. We've hit 100 a couple of times. If you could just do me a solid, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well if you have not done so already. I would just really appreciate it. I don't do any sponsorships on my channel. I don't have any of my own ads on my channel. YouTube ads do come on. That's the only thing that I ask. That's the only thing I do, is just promote the channel, and that's it. That is it. So, all right, let's get into tonight's starting lineups for the LA Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, so leading things off for Toronto, you got Nathan Lucas out in left field. You got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. batting second. He is playing over at first base. Lucas, by the way, out in left field. Bo Bichette is DHing. He'll be batting third. Addison Barger batting in the cleanup spot. He is playing out in right field. Batting fifth will be Alejandro Kirk. He is catching behind the plate. Dalton Varsho is out in center field tonight. He'll be batting sixth. Ernie Clement is in the 7th spot, and he is playing over at third base. The shortstop is Andres Jimenez. He'll be batting 8th. And last but not least, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, the second baseman. He will be batting in the 9th spot. So just to recap, it's Lucas, Guerrero Jr., Bichette, Barger, Kirk, Varsho, Clement, Jimenez, and Kiner-Falefa in the lineup tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays. As far as the other side of things go for the LA Dodgers, their starting lineup will look just like this. It'll be Shohei Ohtani, who is pitching and DHing today. He'll be batting in the leadoff spot. The shortstop, Mookie Betts, is batting second. Freddie Freeman over at first base batting third. Will Smith is catching, and he'll be batting fourth. Teoscar Hernandez in the 5 spot. He's out in right field. He'll be batting fifth. Batting sixth, it's Max Muncy. He's over at third base. Batting 7th is Tommy Edman, and he is the second baseman for tonight's game. Kike Hernandez, he'll be out in left field, batting 8th. And last but not least, Andy Pages, batting in the 9th spot. He's playing out in center field. So for the Dodgers, it's Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Muncy, Edman, Kike Hernandez, and Pages in the lineup for the LA Dodgers. And we mentioned this before, but we'll say it again. Shane Bieber is going to be on the hill for the Toronto Blue Jays. So far in the postseason, his ERA is at a 4.38. In his last outing against the Seattle Mariners, 3 2/3, he did give up 7 hits, 2 earned runs, and the Blue Jays were able to get the win in that game. But yes, the last time he pitched, that was October 20th, which was, I believe, Game 5? Was that Game 5, or was that... No, it was Game 7. That's right, it was Game 7 of the ALCS. So, yes, he has a 4.38 ERA during the postseason, 2 homers that he has allowed, 6 earned runs, 16 hits in 12 1/3 of an inning. But the last time he pitched, he did not start. Last time he started, though, he did give up 2 earned runs in 6 innings, and he struck out 8 batters, only gave up a solo home run. Only gave up 1 homer and 1 walk. So we'll see how he does out there on the hill tonight. Looking forward to seeing how he does. I think that Shane Bieber tonight, if he can get you 6 innings of work and put up a similar line as to how he did in the last game, I think that you'll certainly take that. All that you want, if you're a Toronto Blue Jay, if you're a Blue Jays man, if that's even a word, is just for Shane Bieber to keep you involved. Try not to go to that bullpen. I mean, you're going to have to go to the bullpen. It's probably inevitable that you are going to have to go to the bullpen. But if you can get 6 strong innings from him and not have to tax your bullpen as much, I think that is good. So that's something that I would be looking out for from the Toronto side of things. His fastball, the last time that he started, his fastball was up there in velocity. I noticed that too. So he was able to tick a couple of miles per hour up with his fastball velocity, which was really good. So we'll see how that looks today. On the other side of the mound, of course, is Shohei Ohtani. This guy has been a force on the hill, and it's just been absolutely incredible. The last time that he pitched, which was the last time that he hit 3 homers. But in that game, pitching-wise, he ended up going 6 innings, gave up just 2 hits, no runs, struck out 10 batters, and walked only 3 batters on 100 pitches. I don't know how long he's going to be out there today. I know that he was dealing with a cramp last night, and they were checking on him during those extra innings. So hopefully, for his sake, he's okay out there because, again, he's hitting and he's pitching as well. But we'll just have to wait and see how that does go. But if you're the Dodgers, you do not want to have to go to your bullpen. You're going to need Shohei Ohtani to give you 7 to 8 innings. Really, it's going to be a tall task for him. But, I mean, he can do it for sure. He can absolutely do it, but I think that if the Dodgers are going to win this game, Ohtani is going to have to go deep. He's going to have to go really, really deep. And you're just going to have to you don't want to have to go to your bullpen, period. That's not what you want. So, but yes. Anybody else have anything that they would like to say? Did you see last night? Did you see that I went live at 2:15 a.m. in the morning? Probably not. You're probably in bed by then. But yes, it was great. This is Game 4. Did I say Game 5? Okay. This is Game 4. It is Game 4. I'm not second guessing myself. If I said that was Game 5, I apologize. It's Game 4. But yes, I'm just excited, man. I love this time of year, dude. I really, really do. I love this time of year, and I really hope that you guys enjoy it too, because I think that it's special. Last night we had the sports equinox, which is where all the 4 major sports were on, and it was just beautiful. It was absolutely awesome to be able to watch what I could and keep up with everything that I could as well. All right. I'm sure that other people are going to come on in and they're going to give their final score predictions too. I know that we got a pretty quiet chat tonight. Hopefully we get more people as the stream does go because, again, I'm all for interacting with you guys, and I really want I'm all for participation in that type of stuff. But, yeah, pretty exciting stuff for tonight, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. As far as keys do go for tonight's game, I will say this. Okay, for the Blue Jays, you want to be able to get to that Dodgers bullpen. I think that that's pretty inevitable. The Blue Jays, they are missing George Springer, so guys are really going to have to step up. I am going to be curious to see who John Schneider does go to. I think that some of his decisions last night were questionable. I can understand why he took out Alejandro Kirk because you have to put in Heineman because you're going to have to rely on Kirk to play again today. So that I didn't think that was an egregious decision. But some of the other decisions I thought were a little bit questionable. Now, to be fair, did he really know that this game was going to last 18 innings? No. But you have to understand how to manage your roster because in the World Series with no ghost runner, I mean, you could probably tell that it was going to take a little bit of time for your offense to get going. But I thought that there were some decisions that he made that ultimately did cost them the game. I thought that there were a couple of times, if I were to go back to last night's game, and again, it's easier to say some of these things in hindsight, but Hoffman gave you 2 innings. Look, Fisher, he went to him and he went for 1 in the third. I really thought that it was a mistake bringing Little back out there, but I understand too that Bieber is the next guy that's available, and he's going to have to warm up, and you expect him to go last night and then go tonight. I mean, that is that. On one note, it's game 3 of the World Series, and you got to win that type of a game because you don't know if it's going to be close. I understand that. But you're putting in all the marbles, and now he's not available for tomorrow in case this goes for another 6-7 innings or whatever the case is. So I don't know. But I did think that Eric Lauer gave you enough. I just really do believe that a Little should not have been out there. But I would have gone to Shane Bieber personally. But then again, I also understand too that you are limiting him for tomorrow, and it's a lose-lose in that sort of situation. But that was one of the pitching decisions that I thought wasn't so good. The base running, sending Davis Schneider there, that was bad. That was not good. I thought that Bo came out a little bit early. I know that he was 2 for 4, but I think that it would have been okay if he would have had another at-bat. But yeah, Ty France obviously had to come on in the pinch hit for George Springer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think that there were a couple of... If I said that he made some egregious decisions, I really didn't think that he made terrible decisions. But there were some decisions that I did think were a little bit questionable. And both teams fought. Both teams fought really, really hard in that game. The effort was there. The defense was sensational. Tommy Edman, I think, had one of the best defensive performances ever in a World Series. Because he was just all over the place. They asked him to play center field in the 15th inning, and on the very first pitch, he got a fly ball right out over to center field, and he was ready for it. He had some excellent throws. The relay to the plate that he did have to get Davis Schneider, that was a beautiful throw. again, you don't send Davis Schneider there because, again, he has a little bit of a slow jump, and if he's going to come home, he has to make it. He has to be confident, and it was not even a close play at the plate, but it was still an impeccable throw by Tommy Edman. Made an awesome relay to the plate. So, yeah, really incredible defense from Tommy last night, and some very good defense overall in that game in particular. So, yeah, that's all I pretty much got, man. I'm very intrigued with what's going to happen in tonight's game. I really am. Will Klein gave you 4 innings last night. Will Klein? The Dodgers, they played their tails off too. It was a well-fought game, and it was just great baseball all around. It was. These two teams were meant to face each other in the World Series. And I see it. I mean, how can you not see it? It's as clear as day that these teams are just that good. There were 31 hits in that game. 11 runs were scored. I believe over 450 pitches. And Ohtani got on base 9 times. And by the way, no double play. None. 18 innings without a double play is pretty remarkable. It is. Kim Min is here. What's up, Kim Min? Paul's here. Haven't seen you on here in a while. What's going on? What's going on? How are you? Oh, man. This is Game 5. This is Game 4. Dodgers lead 2-1. That's 3 games. This is the 4th. Oh, Larry, he's making a joke because last night was like 2 games. They played 2 last night. But yes. It's at least 4.5 then. Yes. Should the Jays walk Ohtani in the first? Should the Jays walk Shohei in the first inning? No. I think that you got to face him. I do. In the first inning, see how he is out there. I would be okay if they were to pitch it. If they were to pitch to him in the first inning, for sure. I don't think that that's when you intentionally walk Ohtani. I was fine when the Jays did intentionally walk Ohtani last night because, again, you're telling Mookie Betts to beat you, and it's fine. I thought that they really did take their poison. Now, the only thing that I thought was a very controversial decision, here is one decision that I did not agree with from John Schneider, and it actually did work out. I couldn't believe it. You're facing Freddie Freeman at the plate in the 11th inning, I believe. I believe it was the 11th inning. Maybe it was the 13th. I'm going to go back to it right now. But you intentionally walk Shohei Ohtani. It was the 13th inning. I was right. So Edman gets on with a double. Miguel Rojas has a sacrifice bunt, gets Edman over to third. And you're thinking, uh-oh, the Dodgers have them here. And Alex Call on a 2-0 pitch pops out over to short. Then that was big. They got Alex Call out there. And that was a very big out at the time, if you remember that. Because now it's 2 outs, and Ohtani's coming up. So you intentionally walk Ohtani, and I'm cool with that. But they wanted to also walk Mookie Betts because, again, it's a lefty-lefty. I did not like the chances there. I thought that facing Mookie Betts would have been the better decision because he's struggling lately. And now you're loading the bases for Freddie Freeman. I just didn't feel right to me. You know what I'm saying? The eye test, it just didn't make sense. It did work out, and the ball just stayed in the yard. It just stayed in the yard. But that I did think was a bad decision, and ultimately it still worked out at that time. I would not have faced Freddie there. And if I were to do it again, I would have faced Betts. If Betts beat me, okay. Okay, GG. But yes, I did not like that decision. Defense played a huge part last night. Is Varsho playing tonight? Absolutely, Dalton Varsho's playing tonight. And again, I'll get back to the starting lineups again. I will repeat the starting lineups in just a few moments. But yes. What else I want to say? Yeah. Shohei Ohtani gets on base 9 times last night, and by the way, he's pitching tonight. It's unbelievable. This is playoff baseball, man. Oh, man. Scott's here. What's up, Scott? How are you doing tonight, JJ? I think that the Dodgers are going to win this one 5-3. I actually think the Blue Jays are going to win 5-3. And I think that this game is going to the normal 9 innings, says Scott. I actually think that this is going to go to extras again. And here's why. Do you know why? After what happened last night, I know that if you go back to the 2018 World Series, it didn't go into extra innings the very next day after Game 3. But I just have a gut feeling that both offenses are really going to struggle today. But I might be wrong. And even if they don't, I just think that it's going to be close. I just have a gut feeling that this is not going to be a blowout type of a game. I don't expect that there's going to be a lot of high offensive scoring, but we'll see. We'll absolutely see. I don't know, but my gut's telling me that. My gut has also lied to me at times, and I still go with it. But yes, I still go with it. But that's where I stand. I will straight up tell you though, if the Blue Jays get to this Dodgers bullpen, it is game over. If Ohtani only lasts for like 4 innings, I think that that's game. I really feel that way. Even if Shane Bieber goes 4 innings and sort of matches him, I trust the Blue Jays bullpen over the Dodgers. I do. That's just what my gut's telling me. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. Again, I really, really appreciate you guys for being on here, and I love you all to death. I really do. Let's do 20 innings tonight, says Paul. How about 27? How about 27? That sounds good to me. Ohtani has finally shaken off his postseason difficulties. I'm not talking out of both sides of my mouth here. I would not go that far yet. Last night he looked great. In Game 4 of the NLCS, he looked great. Let's see how he does tonight. Especially after that cramp that he had. Also, the Dodgers had another opportunity to try to win it too when Shohei Ohtani got picked off after he stole second base successfully, and then he was off the bag, and he was tagged out there. That was a big play too. A lot of big defensive plays last night, really. Bad stuff on the bases, but that was a game of chess that you watched. It was beautiful. I think that's an all-time classic World Series game. Yeah, tell me a better game than that. I loved Game 5 of the 2017 World Series between the Dodgers and the Astros. I still do. I still love that game. I really liked Game 7 of the World Series between the Cubs and the Indians at the time. I thought that was an all-time game. Yeah, there have been some incredible ones. There really have. There have been some really, really good ones, but that one stands up there. The 2018 World Series Game 3 was also a really great World Series game as well. So, and I don't know, we've seen some really cool moments. Big Papi's Grand Slam. That was cool. Yeah. But this one definitely goes up there in the books. I couldn't find your live stream last night. Did I just miss it, or did you dodge the 18-inning bullet? I didn't dodge it. I had something that I had to do last night. I mean, I'll just say it. I don't always like to talk about it, but it was my mom's birthday. Family to me is really important, and I really wanted to spend the time with my mom. We ended up doing some nice things, and then we came home, and I wanted to try to watch the rest of the game with her and my dad because I haven't sat down with my family to watch the game this year. And it was actually really, really cool. And then it went to the 14th inning. My mom was like, all right, let's go to bed. Dad said, all right, after the 15th inning, I got to get up. And I said, you know what? I can't go to bed. I got to turn on the stream. And I didn't make a new stream. I just replicated what I did for game 2. I didn't change the title, nothing. I just wanted to go live. And I did. So, that's what we did. Paul says, I'm doing good, buddy. We ready for this Blue Jays win or what, JJ? I'm just ready for good baseball. I'm just ready for good baseball, and I really want to see how both of these teams respond from last night. Give me just another good game. Give me another good game where both teams are competing and just leaving everything out there on the field. That's all that you can ask for, right? As a baseball fan. I thought the Blue Jays were bad on the bases yesterday, says Neil. Your thoughts are correct. They were atrocious on the bases yesterday. And guys, for my Philly freaks, I've been telling you all along, it's not just the Phillies that are bad on the bases. This is an MLB problem. And it's clear. Because all of it is really just about miscommunication. That's all it is. Not going over signs and base coaches not getting on the same page with their base runners. It's not just a Phillies problem. We've been seeing it throughout the entire year when we do our diamond zone. How many nights in a row have I complained and said that's a terrible base running play? I've said it countless times. And we saw that here in the World Series. Last night, especially last night. So, but we think that some of these things are just Phillies issues. No, they're not. That's been going on a lot throughout this year. And by the way, Jiva Nudes, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. Jiva Nudes, drop your link down below over on Twitch and on YouTube as well. But what else is there? Valerie is here. What's up, Val? Again, let me know what your comments are down below about this game. I really want to hear what your thoughts are and how you guys feel coming on into this ball game here. What do you think is going to be a key factor in tonight's game? Who do you think is going to win? Final score predictions. I'm throwing a lot of fastballs at you guys, but just hit me, man. It's right on the tee for you guys. Just hit it out of the park. What's up, Valerie? Hey there, JJ. Greetings from Southern California, where it's 90 degrees at game time. You know, Joe Davis said that last night, that it was supposed to be 90 today. And I'm like, man, it's like 67 degrees last night. How's that possible? How's that insane? But yes. Where it's 90 degrees at the game time. Hello, all. Let's go, Dodgers, says Val. Shout out to you, Valerie. Shout out to all the people on here. You guys are the real MVPs. There we go. All right. So yes, that is interesting. What else? What else do we got? I think that was funny that you said that you wanted 27 innings last night. Oh, I was serious. And I made sure that we stayed on to watch the reaction of the 10 o'clock news people. That was funny. 10 o'clock news came on at 3 o'clock. It was hilarious. Ken Rosenthal looked tired. I mean, it's just, to me, I like, not to get off track here, but it's just nice to see the human side, especially when you're in the field or like when you've worked in the field of broadcasting and you see how the hours are, I like to see the human side of things. I really do. And everybody that worked in the truck last night, I did say this because there's not a lot of people that would say stuff like this, but everybody that worked in the truck last night, I know that there were even some egregious calls from the umpires, but for them to be out there and make all those calls, like, I tip my cap. I do. I tip my cap to everybody that was out there last night putting in those long hours. The people that were working the concession stands, the organist. Like, that's, you guys don't think about that stuff. I do. But I give all those people so much praise. I do. I really do. It's being in this field, man, it's brutal at times. It is. So, but for those people that were working in the concession stands, for those people that were doing freelance work for the Fox crew, I did complain about one play that the producer didn't go back to, or whatever the miscommunication was in the booth, where they didn't go to first base after a strike three was called or something along those lines. But other than that, they did a heck of a job. So, 1975 Game 6 is Larry. That was a good one. If they go 27, Manfred will make sure that they do ghost runners in the future postseason, says Paul. We are going to petition that. If Rob Manfred decides to do that, we are definitely going to be making our statements about that. And we will stand loud and strong, and I will get a community together for those types of things. So, Andy says, I'm trying to find a streamer with many Dodgers emotes to subscribe to. Yeah, man, I cover the Phillies on this channel. I also do the Sixers and the Eagles, but we are covering the World Series, and we've been covering most of the MLB playoffs, and we've been doing a lot of MLB games throughout the whole entire regular season. We did Sunday Night Baseball, so we're really trying to break more into the baseball landscape here on YouTube. But yes, I don't primarily call Dodgers games, but I hope that you do stay on, and I do hope that you enjoy this content. I really do. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style, if that tickles your fancy. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully you stay. I fell asleep and woke up to see the end, says Lou. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm ready to see the Dodgers lose, and that is final, says WYA. You're not ready for 27 innings? No? What are your thoughts on the crowd reactions when Springer left the field? Sharky, to be honest with you, I wasn't really focused on that. I don't even think at the time I even had the audio up because, again, it was my mom's birthday and we were singing happy birthday to her when that did happen. So I can't comment. I just can't. So, yeah, I heard your mom had a great relay to celebrate an extras. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. But, yes. Call Me Gross says, Ari, last night, got you. Thank you for sharing. I wasn't suggesting you were intentionally dodging, just that you were fortuitously not having to be on the call for 7 hours. And I did see your Game 2 stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No, but I wanted to make it clear, though, for the other people because... I'm the type of person that does like to explain myself. I figured it was a joke. I did. Eric's here. What's up, Eric? How are you? Again, please let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. I love the engagement that we're getting in the chat right now. This is exactly what I want, man. I love the conversations that you and I are able to have when we're doing these things. And that's why I actually think that coming on a little bit early is pretty cool. I do. Why did I just crack my voice there? I don't know. It's going to be a long night. Before we talk any further, let's take a sip of water. Cheers. That's the lack of fundamentals, says Larry. Swing for the fences. Don't bother learning how to run, field, bunt, hide your pitches, etc. I can't say anything else to that. I really can't. It's nice to see that the former Phillies pitching doing the Blue Jays well. Yeah, I agree. Jeff Hoffman pitched really, really well. Sir Anthony Dominguez pitched really, really well for the most part. Yeah, Sir Anthony Dominguez has been doing a great job. I can't really complain. We have an injury in the Washington Wizards game. Hopefully, the man's okay. And B went knocking on. That was Marvin Bagley the third. Ow. That's gotta hurt. I was making a joke last night that maybe we should just do the 18 innings or the other 17 innings of baseball. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I might just put myself through that whole thing tomorrow. Actually, you know what? Thursday would be a great day to do that. Thursday, actually, I do think Thursday would be a great day to do that. This is what JJ missed. I think that we'll do that, actually. We'll go back to Game 3. Gold, what's up, dude? Haley's also here. Hey, JJ, happy birthday to your mom, man. How are you? It's good to hear from you. Today, the Blue Jays will get the dub. They're hungry. Dude, man... I remember you said last night, I don't know about good night, but get some sleep, you said. And that pretty much told me everything I needed to know about how you felt. But it's a new day. It's actually, I'm sorry, it's still the same day, it's still the same day. It's still the same day. If you're in the U.S. But we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do tonight. Hello, JJ. This game might go with many runs, says Mouseio. It might. I just think that both teams are going to be tired. I mean, look, guys. Will Smith caught 18 innings of baseball last night. He caught 2 games last night. He caught a doubleheader without any breaks. That is hard on your knees, especially for a guy that's dealt with a lot of injuries this year and that just came back for, I believe, the NLDS first round, second round, whatever you want to call it. So that's not easy. That's not easy at all. Call me gross. I just said that I sampled a lot of other YouTubers calling the game last night, and your calling is miles better than everyone. I'm glad that you're here. Thanks, man. Your words really do mean a lot to me, and I take that all the way to the bottom of my heart. I love calling games. Watch parties are cool. Watch parties are fun, but I love the traditional style, but I also feel like with interacting with you guys, getting everybody involved, I think that especially for baseball, it works. I really feel that way. I might not have the most pleasing aesthetics to the eye, but if you can't get the game and if you like having a good community on here and you like baseball, I think it's safe to say that we have ourselves a pretty strong community, So. Embiid just got called for his third personal foul. All right, we probably should turn on the Fox broadcast. We probably should just do that. So I will put that on right now, and then we'll just put the Sixers game on the iPad. Somebody tell me how the Flyers are doing right now. I did not check the score because I've been trying to talk to you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. We can't change that yet. I'm curious to know your thoughts on the crowd reaction to Springer leaving the field yesterday, says Sharky. Yeah, I commented before. I said I was not really able to focus on that, man, because again I wasn't listening at the time. It was one of those moments where I had the TV on, but I didn't have the audio on at that moment in time. I wasn't streaming at that point either, so I really don't know. Matt's here. What's up, Matt? How are you, my friend? You get a bell. I think it'll be low scoring tonight because they're all tired, not just physically but mentally and psychologically, Larry. But this is a big test. This is a big test, though, for both teams here. And even if the Dodgers win this game, I don't think that the series is over. I don't. Even if the Dodgers go up 3-1 here, there's still tomorrow. There's still tomorrow. And I don't think that the series is over. But obviously the Blue Jays are putting themselves in a hole. And that's not what you want if you're Toronto. But that's just what my gut's telling me. JJ, I feel like it's going to be another long game. I do too. But then, yet again, you go back to what? Does anybody know? I will look this up really quickly. Does anybody know off the top of their head, though, if in Game 4 of 2018, I know that, again, we're relying on data and not eye test. After that long game, Game 3 in 2018 during the World Series, was Game 4 a low-scoring game? Because I don't remember that being the case. Game 4 of Red Sox Dodgers World Series. Dude, can you believe that Mookie Betts was on the Red Sox at that point? 2018. That was high scoring. That was a high-scoring game. But it wasn't. The funny part is that if you do remember now, okay, now I'm starting to remember, no team scored until the sixth inning. And the Dodgers did choke that game. I forgot all about that. The Dodgers did put up 4 runs in the bottom of the sixth, and then the Red Sox cut it to a 1-point deficit in the 7th inning. They tied it up in the 8th. I believe Pierce had the home run, right? If that's correct. But yeah, that was that was just a wild series. 9-6 was the final score there. It didn't start off as a high-scoring game. It was scoreless up until that 6th inning. So 7-4 Dodgers is Val. Hardcore is here. What's up, Hardcore? How are you? Paul says I'm going to go 3-1 Dodgers. Down said I left you a voicemail message. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. If they're going to go to a break here, I will actually play that. If you guys do want to leave a voicemail message, I do have a hotline you guys are more than welcome to call into. So feel free to do that. Again, though, in case you're just tuning on in, let's get to the starting lineups once again for the Toronto Blue Jays and for the Dodgers. So Lucas is leading things off for Toronto. Then you got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. batting second. Bo Bichette sitting third. Addison Barger is batting fourth. Alejandro Kirk is batting fifth. Dalton Varsho sixth. Ernie Clement seventh. Eighth is Andres Jimenez. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is batting in the 9 spot. So he will be the caboose. So that's the lineup for the Blue Jays. And for the Dodgers, it'll be Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Muncy, Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez, and Andy Pages for the LA Dodgers. Okay. Why was Smith allowed to catch all 18? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't think that they have a backup catcher on the roster. And maybe that's wrong. But, fact check me on that. Please do. Because I would like to know as well. But I think that that's why he was left in there. But I could be wrong. And probably am wrong. But please let me know. I probably shouldn't have even said anything. Live and learn. You live and learn. Ben Rortvet is technically the backup catcher, but did he make it to the roster is the question. I don't know. The last time Rortvet actually did play, it was against the Philadelphia Phillies, yeah. I don't know if he was even on the roster. 2-1 third period. Thank you. Appreciate that. Toronto will win 7-4, says Ridge Runner. Yeah, I got 5-3 Blue Jays. I got 5-3 Blue Jays. And I think it's going to, and I'll take it one step further, it's going to extra innings. I'm writing that down too. You're funny, Larry. All right. Let's play a voicemail message that we got over on our hotline. We'll do that right now. Hopefully it's good. Yes. Let's go.
I was curious how you were setting up the voicemail. Google Voice is cool. Dodgers fan Don, sending positive vibes. I missed you last night. For some reason, I couldn't find you streaming. Listen to it on Dodgers radio. You look good in the Phillies gear, man. Sending positive vibes from the West Coast.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And again, I love covering baseball. I just do. I love it, and I believe that it's the best. Not to steal anything from Sarah Lang's, but she's right. Baseball's the best, and I agree wholeheartedly with that. It's a lot of fun. I love covering baseball, and I love doing play-by-play, and we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. So we're going to do as many as we can. Dude, they never start on time. I thought that the NBA was bad at not starting on time. Baseball is not right either. For some reason in the playoffs, they just don't start on time. They just do not start on time. Hershiser just threw out the first pitch prior to Game 4. Wow, that's awesome. That's insane. Let's get the Sixers game up on the iPad. Where is the Sixers game? There's the Flyers. I want that on too, but there we go. There's the Sixers. They're going into halftime. I remember an Islanders Caps playoff game that went to 3 a.m. in the 80s. It went into 4 overtimes. That went to 4 OTs. Wow. Who ended up winning the game? Did you just say? Oh, no, you didn't say. You just said that it went to 3 a.m. Yes, Larry, last night and with the Flyers, I fell asleep and woke back up to see the end. Ugh, insane. It was nice to be able to... I really did enjoy my time last night with the family. You need that. You do. Whew. All right. So pitching matchups again for tonight's game. Shane Bieber is on the hill for the Toronto Blue Jays, and Shohei Ohtani is going to take the rubber for the LA Dodgers. Dodgers lead the series 2-1. They did end up winning last night's game on a walk-off home run by Freddie Freeman, and the score was 6-5. And so we'll see who wins tonight's game and what is going to happen for tomorrow's Game 5. What will set things up for tomorrow's Game 5? I don't know. Again, continue to comment down below and let me know, again, final score predictions, MVPs, and all that jazz. So, Vegas says that Toronto is the underdog tonight. They have them at plus 155. So, Vegas is favoring the Dodgers tonight. They're at minus 190. So, it's not too high, you know, but it's an interesting money line. So, I'm just curious how that goes. All right, we're ready to get underway. John Tumpain will be the home plate umpire. Adam Hamari is over at first. Jordan Baker is at second. Will Little is the third base umpire. Out in left field, you got Adrian Johnson. In right field, you got Mark Wagner. And those are the umpires for tonight's game. Again, it's 90 degrees out at Dodger Stadium. I kid you not. It actually says 86 over on the AccuWeather game time weather forecast on the ESPN app. But yes, people have said that it is really hot out there. But Ohtani's actually in long sleeves, which is interesting. So, all right, Ohtani pitching 12 innings. Opponents are batting 128 against him in the postseason so far. And in his 12 innings, 19 strikeouts, 4 walks allowed, a 2.25 ERA, and he is 2-0. This is his first career World Series start. He has a four-seamer, a sweeper, a slider, a curveball, a splitter, a cutter, and a sinker as his pitches in his toolbox. And so, we're ready to get things started. Dodgers are in their white and blue uniforms, blue baseball caps with the LA stacked on top of each other as their logo. On the backside, blue letters and big blue numbers as well. There's a left World Series patch that is over on the left side of the chest, and blue check mark over on the right side as well. And then, as far as the Blue Jays uniforms go, we'll get you that in just a few seconds. Ohtani during the regular season had an 11.9 strikeout per 9-inning ratio. That's pretty darn good. And it was actually the best in baseball, so yeah. No wonder why I said it was pretty good. This guy was on base 9 times last night, and he's pitching. Defensively tonight for the Dodgers. And then we'll get to the Blue Jays uniforms. The Dodgers will have Freddie Freeman over at first. We'll get to the infielders first. Tommy Edmonds at second. Over at third base, you got Max Muncy. The shortstop is Mookie Betts. The catcher is Will Smith. On the mound, it's Shohei Ohtani. And then the outfield, you got Kike out in left, Pages in center, and Teoscar in right field. And so, first pitch, here it is. It's outside for ball one. Blue Jays are in their they're in their light blue uniforms. They have the Blue Jay with the maple leaf as their logo on the top of their helmets. 1-0 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out towards the left field corner and foul ground. And Kike reaches over on the fence and makes the catch. And is able to make the catch for out number one. He went over towards that left field line, had to reach over that wall, and just had enough with his wingspan there to catch it and bring it back in. It would have been a foul ball, and there's out number one. Really nice play there to start off the ball game. And now Vladdy comes on up to the plate with his pink batting gloves. And the first pitch, he fouls that one back over towards the screen. He also has a bright pink ankle brace as well. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to get to 200 likes today, guys. We're trying to get to 200. And the 0-1 pitch, that is in there for a called strike. Do I have the wrong scoreboard up? I apologize. I do. I think I had the right one up. Maybe not. I guess not. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's Ohtani's first strikeout of his World Series debut as a pitcher. What else do we got? What else do we got on here? Yes. What's up, JS? How are you? How are you? Game 4, baby. What's up, long ball? Bo Bichette is coming on up to the plate. This guy did 4 at-bats in last night's game. If you do remember that. I actually almost forgot. 2 outs, top of the first. 5 pitches for Shohei Ohtani. We've been on for an hour, 10 minutes so far. We're only in the first inning. Just kidding. The pitch. That's a foul ball. I wasn't kidding about being on for an hour, 10 minutes. I was kidding about this game getting started an hour ago, which I actually didn't really say, but I made it sound that way. 0-1. and that's outside for a ball. Bichette in the postseason, 3 for 7. The windup and the pitch, swing and a miss. Bo did go 2 for 4 last night with a run scored and an RBI as well. Had that RBI single in the 7th inning, which at the time did give the Blue Jays the lead as Vladdy scored all the way from first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rally towels waving. The 1-2 pitch, and Bo Bichette lays off the sweeper. It's down and away for ball 2. So Luke is fouled out over to left. Incredible catch by Kike Hernandez. And then Vladdy just struck out. The 2-2 pitch, and that sweeper is a little bit more higher, but it's still outside for ball 3. So now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bo Bichette. Ohtani with pitch number 11, and that is outside and low for ball 4. That was a fastball at 97. Good at bat there by Bo Bichette. And he will be on over at first base. And Addison Barger's coming up. A 2-out base runner for the Blue Jays. How do you think Bieber's going to perform tonight? Which one? Charge! I don't think Justin's in the crowd tonight. He was in the crowd, though, last night. The pitch, swing and a miss. It was a curveball that danced out inside and low. Good movement, though, on it. It's no balls, 1 strike to Addison Barger. He's a .318 average during the postseason. 0-1 is the count. Ohtani's stretch and the pitch. That's low for a ball. I think Shane Bieber, I said that ideally, I think that if you're a Blue Jays fan, you want him to go 6 innings, get you, sort of replicate what he did the last time. I think realistically, he'll go 5 innings and he'll give up 3 earned runs. I think 3 earned runs is what he'll do. And again, I have the Blue Jays winning 5-3 in extra innings. 1-1 pitch. That is just low for ball 2. Again, John Tempane is the home plate umpire. It is 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the first. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. The 2-1 offering. And a 98-mile-per-hour heater is thrown at the knees for strike 2. It was one of those games you knew during the game. It was an all-time great game before it was even over, says Lou. I co-sign that. There's the blue rally towels, white and blue uniforms, the 2-2 pitch, and Barger does not bite after the curveball. It was in the dirt. So Ohtani's getting 2 strikes on these guys, but really has not been able to, at least over the last 2 batters, hasn't gotten that oomph on his pitches. 3-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the third base side. Muncy actually gloves it with the backhand, and he will not even have a play over at first base. Actually, he made a pretty good play there because, again, that ball was hit over not towards that left field, not over towards the third base line, but Muncy did have to run a pretty long way just to go get to it, and he cut it off, and that could have had runners over at first and third, but instead there's runners over at first and second because he just got to that ball and kept it in the infield. So there's 2 base runners here in the top of the first with 2 away, and Kirk is now up at the plate. He's batting .500 in the World Series so far. He did have that 3-run homer in last night's game. First pitch to Kirk, it's a foul ball. Got a piece of a fastball at 98 miles per hour. So with all that, that was an infield single by Addison Barger. And Bo Bichette is at second base. Barger's at first. 2 outs, 2 runners on. The 0-1 pitch, and Kirk pops this one up over towards the right side of the infield. Freeman right in front of Tommy Edman, calls him off, makes the catch, inning over. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. No runs, 2 men left, and Shohei Ohtani will lead off the bottom of the first inning once he puts his glove down and his helmet on. Okay. Hit that thumbs up button, people, and subscribe to the channel as well. We're trying to get to 200, baby. 200 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tell your friends, tell your family members. If nobody can tune on into the World Series tonight, tell them about us. Tell them about our channel. Please, please, please. All right. Ohtani will lead things off for the Dodgers. Then it'll be Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Max Muncy, Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez, and Andy Pages for the LA Dodgers. Yeah, that was a nice catch, wasn't it? That was a pretty good catch there. It really was. I love when you're watching a sport event and realize in real time that you'll remember this forever, says Larry. I just love that, not even just with sports events. I just love watching that even with concerts or just being in the moment of something, you know? Not to get all philosophical here, but sometimes people will say, well, I wish I would have taken a picture of this. And sometimes I think that just being present in the moment sometimes is just enough. And you just being there is everything that I think that sometimes that's nice because you were there and it was meant for you to be there in that moment. Sorry, I got a little bit deep there. Back to the game. So it's Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Teoscar, Muncy, Edman, Kike, and Andy Pages in the lineup tonight for those Dodgers. On the mound, it'll be Shane Bieber, who is pitching for the Toronto Blue Jays. And so Bieber will take the hill. And again, this is the type of outing where the Blue Jays are going to need them to try to at least go 5-6 innings at the bare minimum. You really can't settle for him to go less than that. Same thing with Ohtani, too. But, yes, we'll see how he does. And Ohtani will lead things off as we go to the bottom of the first inning. I like this Kirk guy a lot, says Larry. Yep. I remember you were a little bit skeptical about him last year. I kind of remember that. But that's good. That's good that you like him. I liked him too. He's a good hitter. These are Shohei Ohtani's last 13 plate appearances at home. You ready for this? It's a long list. I don't even know if I have time to read it. Bieber is going to get set just above the belt. He kicks, he deals, and he throws a cutter that is upstairs. Home run, walk, home run, double, home run, double, home run, intentional walk, intentional walk, intentional walk, intentional walk, and walk. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And that is down for ball 3. No singles. 3 balls, no strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Bieber comes set and deals and finds the outside edge at 93 and comes back with a fastball. Again, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, folks. 3 balls, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani. We're in the number 17, the 3-1 pitch, and that knuckle curve is in there at the knees for strike 2. Ohtani thought he got on with a walk there, and it was a good pitch. It certainly did. It looked like it was a little bit low, but Johnson Payne did call it a strike. Kirk did frame it pretty well, but he did bring it up a little bit of ways. So now the payoff pitch to Ohtani, and that pitch is just taken outside for ball 4. And Ohtani has now walked in 5 straight plate appearances. And he will go on over to first base as the leadoff man for the Dodgers. Betts will now come on up to the plate, and Freddie Freeman is in the on-deck circle. As far as the defense goes for Toronto, they got Alejandro Kirk as the catcher. On the mound, it's Shane Bieber. The infielders, Vladdy at first. And Betts looks at a fastball that is in there for strike 1. At second base, it's Kiner Falefa. At third base, it's Ernie Clement. And the shortstop is Andres Jimenez. We'll get to 7, 8, and 9 after this pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Bieber gets set just above the belt and deals and throws a slider that's down and away for a ball. In left field, you got Nathan Lucas. The center fielder's Dalton Varsho. And Addison Barger is out in right field. Ohtani can fly. He certainly has wheels. 1 ball, 1 strike. The stretch and the pitch. And that slider misses the zone again for ball 2. Looked like Kirk wanted that a little bit more towards the knees, and it went down just a little bit further. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bieber gets set above the belt again and delivers from the stretch. And the 2-1. That time the fastball he went to is at the knees on the outside corner for strike 2. 24 more subs till we get to 81-50. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bieber kicks, deals, and the pitch is going to bounce in the dirt for ball 3. It gets in front of Alejandro Kirk, and not too far away for Ohtani to advance. And so now the count is full. JS, I hate to tell you this, though. Just because you're a good analyst, though, doesn't mean that you be a great manager. It's a different role. It really is. He could be. He really could be. But I can't say that just because he's a really good analyst would make him a really good manager. I'd have to see more. 3-2 pitch on the way. That ball was skied out over towards medium depth right field. Barger says he has it as he maneuvers towards his right side, gets under it, and makes the catch. And there is out number 1. Bieber, his stats in the postseason. 3 starts, 1-0, a 4.38 ERA. Has a slider, a 4-seamer, a changeup, a curveball, and a cutter that he mostly goes to. Here's Freddie Freeman stepping on into the box. I'll get you more stats in just a couple of seconds. First pitch to Freddie, and he lines this one foul towards the first base side. That was a bullet. Freddie is 3 for 13 in the World Series. Had the walk-off home run last night and was the hero. No balls, 1 strike to Freeman. Bieber does get the signs, and the stretch and the pitch. That's inside. In 12 1/3 of an inning so far in the postseason, Bieber has given up 6 earned runs. He's given up 2 long balls and has walked 3, struck out 15, though. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. There's a tapper hit towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to shortstop for 1, and that's all that they're going to get. That thing was hit over towards the right side, and to be quite honest with you, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa took a gamble making that throw over to second base. I mean, he had time, but the easier out would have been, of course, over to first base because he was closer, but he just was able to get Ohtani, who did slide feet first into second base. But was not able to get in there safely. The throw did beat him. So that is a 4-6 fielder's choice, and Freeman is on over at first base. That was big, though, to get Ohtani out because, again, Ohtani's pretty fast. Freeman doesn't have the wheels. Bottom of the first, 2 away. A runner on over at first. And Bieber comes set and fires. And that pitch misses. Here's Will Smith at the plate, batting .293, 1 homer, 6 RBI. He just missed a homer in last night's game to try to send the Dodgers home in extras. 1-0 pitch. That ball was just fouled off the end of the bat. It actually, I believe, hit a piece of Alejandro Kirk on the chest pad. And so the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. In case you're wondering, Philly fans, the Sixers are down by 15 in the 3rd quarter to the Washington Wizards. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the first, and there's 2 gone. Freeman leads off over at first. Bieber with pitch number 18 of the inning, and Will Smith with the pitch to Smith. Fly ball hit out over towards the right field side. Barger does back up. He's in front of the warning track. He'll make the catch. The inning is over, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 man left. And we've played 1 frame so far, and we'll go to the 2nd inning. No score. in Game 4 of the World Series. That was a bosh call there. But it's all good. Who else have I not said hi to? James is here. What's up, James? Ohtani's a cyborg, says Matt. He's a hidden machine. He's just a machine. Can we just call him? Can we just call this guy a Terminator? I mean, like, what can't this guy do? He can run the bases. He can pitch He can pitch pretty well. He can hit pretty well. Yeah, this guy is not real. He's not human. Hardcore called it. He did. JJ, you have the name of the umpire behind the plate? Yep, Jonathan Payne. Jonathan Payne. You just tagged him. I hate to break this to you. Even if you tag me, I don't see the comments because I'm focusing on calling the game first. So even if you do tag me, doesn't mean I get to it right away. I do have to tell you. I try to look, but that's the first thing that I try to do is just call the game. But I apologize. Jonathan Payne is the home plate umpire. All right, we're going to the top of the second. No score between the Dodgers and the Jays. Relax, he's calling the game. I got you. You can ask these questions. I want you guys to ask questions. I just wanted to, it just took me a little bit of time. Man. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, and now I forget what it was. I apologize. Not 5 consecutive walks for Ohtani. That's now 6. 6 consecutive walks for Shohei Ohtani because he walked 5 times last night. Here's a really, really cool stat here. And this is what I love to see. World Series TV viewership for the first 2 games according to Bob Nightingale. I don't always trust Bob. I don't always trust him. But this is pretty cool. United States, 12.6 million. Japan, 10.7 million. Canada, 7 million. That's insane. Dalton Varsho will lead off the top of the second, and on the very first pitch, he'll sky this one over towards the shortstop, Mookie Betts, and he gets underneath it, waits for it, and makes the grab for the first out of the second inning. Watch out for those bats tonight, folks. Ohtani's a cyborg from the future. JJ is just a time lord. Thanks, man. Ernie Clement is up. And he takes the first pitch down and away for a ball. The second pitch was in there for a strike. Vice versa. It was the other way around. The 1-1 pitch. That is in there for strike 2. That was a fastball at 96. You know what I think is interesting? I never really thought about this. Shohei Ohtani is older than Shane Bieber. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. But just because, so Ohtani came in the league in 2018. Bieber, on the other hand, I believe, and I'm going to check this out really quickly. As the 2-2 is grounded over towards the first baseman Freeman, he picks it up, gives it back to Ohtani on a little throw, underhanded throw over to first, and Ohtani does win the race to the bag, and there's the second out of the inning. Bieber got started with his career back in 2018 as well. I didn't realize that they were rookies the same year. Bieber, of course, played for the Guardians and the Indians was with that franchise from 2018 up until 2024. 2 outs. Top of the second, Andres Jimenez will tap this one right in front of the mound. Ohtani has to run over to the ball. He gets to it and flings it back over to first with an underhanded toss over to Freeman. And there's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Jays. And it's time to go to the bottom of the second inning. No score between Toronto and L.A. Okay. 3-1 and a 1-3. Yes. Hit that thumbs up button, folks, and subscribe to the channel as well. We've gotten 1 subscriber so far. Get out of the shadows. Hit that sub button. Hit that thumbs up button too, folks. Would love to see you guys spread that word. James says 1 Michael Jordan, 2 Kobe Bryant, 3 Ohtani. Those are your GOATs? Those are your greatest of all times. It's funny. Who is the greatest athlete in sports that you've ever seen? Fires are going to overtime. Who is the greatest athlete in sports that you've ever seen? There's a lot of them. I'm sure that some of you saw Gretzky play. I mean, there's a lot. Michael Phelps, Tiger Woods, Bo Jackson, Serena Williams, Simone Biles. I mean, there's a lot. Caitlin Clark. One word, Bo. Randall Cunningham says hardcore. There's a lot. What made Randall Cunningham stand out to you, hardcore? What made these athletes stand out to you? I think Shohei Ohtani has to be up there too, as just an athlete. I think I wouldn't put him in my Mount Rushmore yet. But as an athlete, that man's he's pretty solid at what he does. Mantle, Aaron, and Joe Carter. Not his biggest fan, but don't forget about Brady. Can't forget about Tom Brady, right? LeBron. Mario Lemieux. Ronaldo. Bottom of the second. Nobody out. Teoscar is up at the plate. And he looks at the called strike over on the outside corner. Bieber kicks, deals. Fires a knuckle curve that time, and that one misses down for ball 1. Tyson. Mike Tyson. Any of you guys ever meet these athletes? 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Round ball hit over towards the shortstop. And the throw on over to first base is in plenty of time. Good job there by Jimenez to just get his feet set. Wait for it to come on over to him. And then just picked it up and fired a missile over to first. Yes. Randall was electric. You also said seen them. I assume you meant play. Yeah. Yeah. Pele, because I watch and I love soccer. What about Salah? 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Muncy is in the box. 2-0 pitch. That is up high and outside for ball 3. And if you ever get to meet these athletes? Who was your favorite athlete that you got to meet in person? Artur Rogati was my favorite. Next pitch. That's outside for ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk over to Max Muncy. And so there's 1 out and a runner on over at first base. That's how we start off the bottom of the second. Dodgers bullpen is like, please just give us a rest today. Same thing with the Blue Jays. One out. The pitch to Edman. Line drive down the right field line. That hits the netting, and that is a foul ball. What's up, Tom? Thurman Thomas. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the second. 1 away. Bieber gets set just at the belt and delivers from the stretch. And it's up high for a ball. 1976 Phillies team fan appreciation day, says Larry. That's fun. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. DJ says mine is Rory McIlroy. Rory McIlroy. Why did I say McIlroy? Oh my gosh. That's awful. Rory McIlroy. Yeah, Rory McIlroy. Oh my gosh. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle for a base hit. And Muncy's going to fly on over to third base. The throw is cut off by Jimenez. And that will put runners on at the corners for LA. Thank you so much for the compliment, my friend. Mount Rushmore broadcasters. Reese, Ashburn, HK, and JJ. Thank you, man. George! Excuse. Okay. That was bad. I don't know if Merrill or any of those guys burped on the air, but that makes us different. Kike is up at the plate. Runners at the corners with 1 out in the first pitch, and that's going to bounce in the dirt. That was a good job by Alejandro Kirk to keep that out in front of him. I thought that was going to get by him. So Edman continues to do damage against these Toronto Blue Jays as they smack the single up the middle. 1-0 is the count, bottom of the second, 1 away. And time is granted to Kike Hernandez. Kike, I saw this last night that his career batting average in the playoffs was at .282. This is his 100th postseason game of his career. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. How many people can say that they played in 100 postseason games? Not a lot. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the second, and the pitch. There's a tapper. It's a foul ball towards the left side. Donald, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Sorry I didn't see that before. Hopefully you're still on here, man. I'll get back to more of the athlete comments in just a couple of seconds. Kike does step out of the box and he'll readjust his batting gloves. There's a little strap on his blue, I believe that's like a wrist guard. Took it off and then had to put the Velcro back on. Had to Velcro it back on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bieber, not wasting any time, kicks, delivers, and the slider misses downstairs. James says, I met Derek Fisher while walking down Melrose in Los Angeles. That's cool. Shout out to Derek Fisher. Jordan Farmer, all those guys. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Line drive hit out to left field, and that is a foul ball. Not by much. Kike drilled to that thing, and it just hooked towards the left side of the left field line. That was a mistake, thrown out over the middle of the plate, too. And Bieber got away with it. Edman is over at first, and Muncy is 90 feet away from scoring. The 2-2 delivery on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. And it's warning trap power as Barger will make the catch. But Max Muncy will tag up and will score for the Dodgers as they strike first 1-0. It's an RBI sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez, and that's his 41st RBI of his postseason career. One nothing Dodgers. Up to bat is Pages, and he looks at strike one down the pike. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That is a changeup that is low. Edman is still over at first. Muncy scored the run. Andy Pages is 1 for 21 with runners on base in the postseason. The 1-1 pitch in the air, hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to be caught right in front of the wall by Dalton Varsho. Warning track power, and that won't get it done. However, Kike does get it done and delivers the first run of the game on a sac fly. The score, Max Muncy. It's 1-0 LA in Game 4 of the World Series against the Blue Jays. And they'll be back. By the way, the Sixers are down by 12 with 1:50 left to go in the third quarter. And again, keep us in the loop on that Flyers game. Folks, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, spread that word, man. I really want us to get to 200 likes today. Mods, I need you guys to do your job. If people have not hit that thumbs up button, please tell them to do so. I want everybody to enjoy the game, but I need you guys to help spread the word too. I want us to really try to grow, and I think that our numbers are a little bit down because we're just not promoting it as much as we should. So if you could help out with that, I would really appreciate that. JJ, I'm definitely liking the video for you. I may pop back in, says King DJ. You are the MVP! Let's go! King DJ! Drop those crowns for the king. Let's go. Let's go. Where is it? Let's drop those crowns in the chat. There's a crown for my man DJ. Love it, love it, love it, love it. All right, guys. If you are rooting for the Dodgers, give me some Blues in the chat. And if you're rooting for the Blue Jays, give me some Leafs in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Where are my Dodgers fans at? And where are my Toronto fans at? You can just drop the birds. Doesn't matter. A bird or a leaf, whatever you want to do. Let's go, baby. It's World Series time. Woo! I miss not being able to yell last night. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. 9-1-2 are due up in the batting order for Toronto. air horn. JJ, did you do the whole game last night? It says Bills. Bills go. I did not. I did, however, come on at 2:15 a.m. Eastern time in the morning because I was crazy, and I did the rest of the game. I was not able to come on earlier last night, and came on when I could. So 1-0 Dodgers as we go to the top of the third inning. Blue Jays trail 1-0 in Game 4 of the World Series. Game 3 was last night, JJ. Felt like it was Games 3 and 4, but I still said Game 3 regardless. It's a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. And Game 5 will be tomorrow night, same time, same place. But first, we got this one to deal with. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is in the batter's box. He is 0 for 8 in the World Series so far. Ohtani back out there to pitch, and he fires a sweeper that hits the outside edge for strike one. Ohtani is dominating that strike zone, and he's definitely hitting his spots. 0-1 is the count. The 0-1 pitch, and there's a fastball down the pike for strike two at 98 miles per hour. No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2. That is low for a ball. Flyers 1 in overtime. Let's go, let's go. Got you. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Plays under review. What plays under review? The goal? They took the goal away. The 1-2 pitch. There's a tapper. Hit towards the second baseman. Edman plays it on a hop. Fires over to first. And there's the first out of the third inning. Folks, we will have a post-game show tonight. If you guys do want to come on and give me your thoughts on this World Series game, we are taking phone calls. I understand that it is a work night. And who knows what time this game is going to get done. But if we finish at a reasonable time, we are doing post-game show phone calls. We have yet to get one caller for the post-game show live on the air, so I'm not trying to verge anybody to come on here and call. I'm not trying to force anybody to do it, but if you do want to call, you most certainly can. And if you can't do so live, leave a voicemail message or a text message. 1 away, top of the third. We flip the lineup card. Lucas is up, and he stares at ball 1, inside and high. Ohtani comes set at the Dodgers' letters and deals, and that ball is ripped foul towards the right side. Tell you what, that ball boy has had a lot to deal with over towards that right field line. 1-1 pitch. Line drive down the right field line. It's a fair ball. And Teoscar Hernandez is going to cut this one off. And Lucas is actually going to pump the brakes as he rounded first. And he'll stay right there. Good hustle there by Teoscar Hernandez. And Lucas is held to a single. And he will be on over at first base. All righty, another rally here for World Series Game 4. So Lucas now 1 for 2. Here's Vladdy Guerrero Jr. up at the plates. Vladdy takes down for ball 1. Charge! 34 pitches for Shohei Ohtani. Look back for a sec. And I guess that they called a timeout. Showing a replay of Clayton Kershaw last night, getting out of a bases-loaded jam. In extra innings. The 1-0 pitch. That curveball had a lot of wicked movement to it, but it was inside, and Vladdy had to move his hands out of the way. Bot snipers, be ready. 2-0 pitch to Vladdy, and he fouls off a fastball. It looks good, and it will go out of play. Continue to hit that thumbs up button and continue to subscribe to the channel as well, folks. Trying to get to 200 likes. I think we can do it, man. I think we can do it. 2-1 is the count. Top of the third, one away. 1-0 Dodgers on the sacrifice fly by Kike Hernandez. Ohtani's 2-1 pitch to Vladdy, and there's a high fly ball hit out to left field, and that ball is crushed. The Blue Jays respond, and Vladdy wakes up in the World Series. That was an absolute laser hit out to left field. He got a hanging sweeper. He sat on it and just drilled that thing out of here. This is World Series baseball. Bichette comes up and he grounds this one sharply over towards the second baseman Edman, who gobbles it up, throws it over to first, and that is in time for the second out of the inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. having a historic postseason and just continues to ride that wave here in Game 4 of the World Series. That was his 7th home run of the postseason as well. Here's a fastball that is fouled away by Addison Barger. Barger did get on with an infield single in the first inning. That was the only hit for Toronto heading into this third inning. The 0-1. That splitter misses outside for ball one. We're at 82 likes. Let's go. The 1-1 pitch. That ball is fouled back towards the screen. Vlad the Destroyer. Also, folks, I didn't see a spoiler, but just to remind everybody, no spoilers in the chat. If you see it before I do, mods, if you see something that somebody says before I do, that's a warning. 1-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left field. Kike is there to catch the can of corn, and he squeezes it for out number 3. Vladdy does the damage and helps the Blue Jays go up 2-1 on one swing of the bat. They were down 1-0, and now they go to the bottom of the third with a 2-1 advantage. Wow. Jesus loves me. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. That's a great name, dude. That is great. I love that. Shout out to Jesus in the chat. Oh, man. Watch out for the bots. Watch out for those bots. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. All right, 2-1 is the score. In case you're just rocking with us, my name is Jason Joseph. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. When you get a chance, check your IG DMs. I sent you a picture. I got you, my friend. I will do that right now. You are the absolute best. Oh, man, we appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Cheers, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. You're the best, dude. Oh, man. Dude, I hope Davis comes back in tonight. It would just be so storybook. Such a storybook thing for him to just come up and get himself a big hit. Even if it's not tonight. I mean, there could be a moment for him. I don't know. But I feel like the baseball gods and Jesus loves me maybe could attest to this. But the baseball gods have their own way. You know? Beautiful stuff. All right, we're going to the bottom of the third. You know, I was waiting for, I'm like looking up at the scoreboards, and I'm like, dude, there's only one game on. And I literally had a brain freeze for a sec, and I was like, JJ, we're in the World Series. There's no other baseball games on. I was ready to say, taking a look at other scores around Major League Baseball. And, well, there are none. The Bluebirds aren't going down without a fight. The Dodgers aren't going down without a fight. But only one team can win. And the question is, who will it be? How about Dodgers versus Yankees, and Dodgers the bad guys and the Yankees the good guys? You're tripping, says James. What are we talking about? Was that to me or no? Valerie says, let's go Dodgers. Let's go Dodgers. Let's go. Hold up. Ohtani will lead off the bottom of the third, and the first pitch that he does take is a strike. Or a ball. Excuse me. It is a ball. Bieber, still pitching, fires the 1-0. That is a foul ball. It went into a shootout? Wow, the Flyers are in a shootout now. In Ohtani's first plate appearance, he walked. 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. One ball, two strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. The pitch was down. Did he go? He did not. He held up. And now the count is 2-2. Change up, cutter, knuckle curve. What's he going to go to here, Shane Bieber? Maybe something off speed? We'll see. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Ohtani is finally retired. He got on base 13 times in a row here at home, and that streak is finally over. That's insane. And there's out number one here in the bottom of the third inning as Ohtani strikes out. And by the way, that is the first strikeout of the ballgame for Shane Bieber as well. Betts comes up and he stares at the fastball that reaches 93 at the knees for strike one. He flied out in his first at-bat, out over to right field. 0-1, and the pitch. Line drive cut over at the third base line by Ernie Clement. He was shifted perfectly and right on cue, catches out number two. Like that rhymed there. I do it all the time. Two away, and Freddie Freeman will be the next man up for Shane Bieber to face. Two outs, bottom of the third. And again, Bieber attacks the zone again with a fastball at the knees for strike one. He is pinning those edges. The ball's one strike. The windup and the pitch. Fouled away. Bieber's pitch count, 47 pitches, 26 strikes. He has walked two batters. Obviously gave up the sac fly to Kike Hernandez. We'll see how long he lasts. Give me a prediction about that down below. 0-2 on the way. There's a foul ball towards the right side and out of play. It was hit on the ground. John's here. What's up, John? No balls, two strikes to Freeman, and the 0-2. And he rips this one out to left field. It'll get down for a base hit right in front of Lucas. And there is a two-out opposite field single by Freddie Freeman. And he is over at first base. Flyers win, baby! Oh, my gosh. They win one against the Penguins. Unbelievable. The Flyers won. Sorry, Lumbaugh. 2 outs, bottom of the third. At least your Penguins got a point. 1 ball, no strikes. To Will Smith. All right, let's get those subs up, folks. Get those subs going. We're trying to get to 200 likes as well. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch by Bieber. And he's behind in the count 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is down in the way for ball 3. Sixers are now only down by 11 with 6:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. JJ has Mountain Dew tonight. Mountain Duty. The 3-0 pitch. That fastball was down the middle. Was that a bad dad joke? Maybe it was. I tried. I tried to come through. But maybe that was called a ball. I wanted the call there, though. 3-1 pitch. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to Ernie Clement. He plays it on a hop. Sidearm throw over to first in plenty of time. Took a skip bounce right over to Vladdy. He was able to catch it anyways on the hop. Inning over. And so we have played 3 frames so far. And going up to bat in the top of the fourth inning, they'll lead it off for the Blue Jays. It'll be Alejandro Kirk once the break is done. 5-3. Grimes just missed that too there. Bona with an offensive... Oh, he got the offensive rebound. He couldn't finish it, though. Come on, Bona. Folks, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We've only gotten 2 subs tonight. If you have not subscribed yet, please make sure that you guys do that. I'd really appreciate it. Get out of the shadows. Hit that sub button. It is free. And hit that thumbs up button as well. All right. That was, what else do we got? This ain't hockey, Larry. Larry Canada loves you. I love belief, he says. We all love each other. Well, I love you guys. I don't know if y'all love each other, but I do love my family. Sema Fox is here. What's up, Sema Fox? What's going on? We'll do an out-of-town scoreboard update once this next inning is done, if I remember. If I do remember. So far, 2 runs for Toronto on 3 hits. The Dodgers have 1 run on 2 hits. And this is Game 4 of the World Series. Dodgers lead the World Series so far 2-1. The Dodgers did strike first. Kike Hernandez did have a sacrifice fly to score Max Muncy in the bottom of the second to put them up 1-0. That was off of Shane Bieber. And then the Blue Jays would respond in the top of the third as Vladdy hit a 2-run shot after Nathan Lucas singled. That was his 7th home run of the postseason and his 13th and 14th RBI as well. And that's where we stand as we go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-1 Toronto. Yes. Mark says 18 innings tonight. Nah, it's going to go 27. I'm telling you. 27. So far, I'm doing good with my final score prediction. How's everybody else doing with theirs? I said 5-3 Toronto. I remember Scott said 5-3 LA. How we doing with our score predictions so far? Is anybody out? Top of the 4th, 2-1 Blue Jays. Ohtani fires a sinker, and that is about a foot off the plate. It was not even close. There's 1 ball, no strikes. The leg kick and the pitch. And a foul ball. Hit towards the right side and out of play. I knew I liked you, Mike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? The pitch was high. And the first base umpire says, no siree. That's Adam Hamari. 3 innings for Shohei, 2 earned runs, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk. Kirk takes the next pitch at the knees for strike 2 and will step on out of the batter's box. There's George Springer. He was not a starter in tonight's game. We'll see if he's available to come off the bench. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Alejandro Kirk just got down on 1 knee and swung at that wicked curveball. He was way out in front of it and just whiffed it. And there is out number 1, the second strikeout of the ball game for Shohei Ohtani. So he struck out Vladdy in the first and gets his second victim. That's Alejandro Kirk. Ohtani fires a 4-seamer. That reaches 98, and it hits the inside edge for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. High for ball 1. The 1-1 offering. That sweeper is outside and high for ball 2. Hot day out at Dodger Stadium. They said it feels like 90 degrees. 2-1 offering. That's a little bit low for ball 3. Now that pitch, and not to get not to be a nag, but that was called a strike earlier. 3-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Tried to protect there. Sixers are now down by 8 with 4:14 left to go. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. That was another curveball at 79. And you figured something off speed was coming. And a really nice pitch. Very well executed. It's actually foul tipped into the glove, it looked like, for strike 3. And there's back-to-back strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani. So Kirk struck out, and so did Dalton Varsho. And Ernie Clement is up next. 2 away, top of the 4th. Clement in the box. And he takes a look at ball 1. Just down. It's 90 at start time, says Valerie. One a pitch. Swing and a miss. The guy that invented wind chill just died. He was 86. What was his name? Oh, but he felt like he was 64. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. You got me. You got me. I sold. Oh, man. That's like I was defending you on a 3-point shot, and you got me on a pump fake. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? And he did not. It was down for ball 2. You got me there. That was a good one. You got me at a very good time, too. You kept me on skates. Man, I sold hard there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Chopper, foul ball towards the third base side. Today is Jack Eichel's birthday. That's good to know. The 2-2 delivery, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and Shohei Ohtani strikes out the side. And we are going to go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is 2-1, Toronto. What's cooking, JJ? What's cooking? Nothing. Nothing's cooking. I'm happy to be on here with you guys. How are you? What's up, Jason? How are you, my friend? I cannot wait until this quote-unquote bug is over. And what do I mean by bug, guys? Well, I mean that I can see your full channel names again and not your usernames. That would be really nice. Because then I can call people by channel names, and I don't usually say the @, but, you know, it doesn't have to be J40. It could just be Jason. Matt, the Brewers are kind of in the same boat, but I can't bring myself to root for them, says Larry. All right. Guys, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. For those of you that don't know who I am, I graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022. I was actually really fortunate. I got to intern while I was in school for the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. I got to call games for them and be a timeout coordinator and do some other things too. I was a producer. I did a lot of things, and I also worked for the Wilmington Blue Rocks as well. Got to call their games on the radio, and that was a lot of fun. Blue Rocks are the high affiliate of the Washington Nationals. And then after I graduated, I interned at NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And I came on YouTube because I learned from the great Scott Fransky that you got to get reps. I had this roadcaster that was in my room that was not being used, and I said to myself, "What are you doing? What are you doing? You gotta call games, no matter what it is. If it's in person or if it's online, you gotta do it." And Scott said the same thing. Scott said, "If you want to be great," Scott's the radio play-by-play announcer for the Philadelphia Phillies, Scott Fransky. He said that you got to get reps. You have to get reps. You got to get reps. That's like the most important thing. And as I've come on here, this is now, it'll be year 3 in December. It's become more than just getting reps. We're really just trying to build a brand on here, and we're just trying to grow a family. And I think that this is the future. I really, really feel that way. So, but yeah, if you guys enjoy what we do, hit that thumbs up button, spread the word, and yeah, let's go. The pitch on the way to Teoscar. The start off the bottom of the fourth. Fly ball hit out over towards center field, and it'll stay in the ballpark. Dalton Varsho backpedals and makes the catch for the first out of the fourth inning. Sixers have cut it to a 5-point game. Oh, my goodness. Maxey drives it inside. Oh, dude, that's insane. Are they going to come back in this one? That's insane. Delaware Bluecoats. So you met Justin Edwards. I did not meet Justin Edwards. I was there when Paul Reed was there. 1 out. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Sixers have now cut it to a 3-point game. Are you kidding me? They were down by like 25 points or something along those lines. Maybe not that high, but wow. There's a minute left to go now. Minute 10 seconds. No balls. 1 strike. That's to Max Muncy. Bieber on the hill. Gets the signs and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's strike 2. What a play. Oh, boy. No balls. 2 strikes. 1 gone. Bottom of the fourth. The 0-2 pitch. And Muncy goes guessing after a knuckle curve that was in the dirt. A half swing there by Max Muncy. And there's out number 2. In the bottom of the fourth inning, and Tommy Edman batting on the left side. He is due on up at the plate. Wow. Sixers could not score. 47.3 seconds left to go. All right, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Let's go. Edman in the box, batting on the left side. Bieber on the mound. Kicks, deals. And that is outside for ball 1. Thank you so much, my friend. 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. So Teoscar flied out to center. And Max Muncy just struck out on a nasty pitch. Bieber's pitch count is at 60 through 3 2/3. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tommy Edman. The pitch. That is low. Two and 1 is the count. 2 away, bottom of the 4th. The 2-1 pitch to Edman. That is low for ball 3. But yeah, that's what we do on this channel. Edman's ahead in the count. And Bieber trying to get back in it. The 3-1 pitch. Doesn't get the call there. It was a little bit high. Just by a smidge for ball 4. Last night there were 609 pitches. Are you kidding me? That's wild. 609 pitches. That was the second longest World Series game. Kike is up. And the pitch. That is outside for ball 1. So Tommy Edman gets on for the second time tonight. Kike, who had a productive out his last time up, takes the next pitch inside and high for ball 2. Sixers are still down by 3 with 45.8 seconds left to go. 2-0 pitch to Kike, and there's a fly ball hit out towards the right center field gap. Barger gets under it, though, makes the catch. And there's out number 3. All right, so let's go. Did Quentin Grimes just tie it with a 3? Yes, he did. Oh, my gosh, the Sixers have tied the game. 30 seconds to go in the 4th quarter against Washington. Let's go. Let's go. Sixers got to play defense, and I believe a goaltending was called. It was. Oh, man. Adem Bona got called for a goaltending. 22.5 seconds left in that game. Sixers do have a timeout, and so does Washington. Are you kidding me? Quentin Grimes is just clutch. That's like 2 games in a row where he's hit a huge 3 down the stretch. Was this a block here? I don't know. I think Maxey got a little piece of it first. Let's see, did he? I think Maxey got a piece of it. All right, we're going to the top of the 5th inning. Could the Flyers have something cooking this season? It's still early. It is. Guys, hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. It's an official review. Damn. It's close. Man. The Sports Equinox is absolutely awesome. It's great. Larry says video review. Yeah. I see. I see. We've been on for 2 hours, 20 minutes, and 20 seconds. And we are going to the top of the 5th inning. Again, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. How are we doing on those likes? How are we doing on those likes right now? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We have 84 people rocking with us. We've reached 96, almost halfway there. Let's go. Let's go. It's still tied. They waved the goaltending. Are you kidding me? Wow. They overturned it. All right, we're going back to the top of the fifth inning. Toronto is up 2-1. Ohtani is going to pitch again for his fifth frame. Ohtani kicks, deals, and the pitch is high for ball one. Adembona, 7 blocks in his last 3 games. Are you kidding me? There'll be a jump ball for the Sixers. 1-0 pitch, and that is outside for ball 2. That was a curveball. Andres Jimenez is in the box. The 2-0 pitch to Jimenez. That's called a strike. That hit the outside corner. Beautiful. The 2-1 offering from Shohei Ohtani. Swing and a miss. And now it's 2-2. Time called by Andres Jimenez. Ohtani does have 63 pitches. The windup and the pitch. That's now 4 strikeouts in a row for Shohei Ohtani. He's untouchable. Nice. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle of Duke is here. James Marsden is also here. There's Austin Butler showing all the celebrities. Tobey Maguire is at the game. Christy Martin and Sydney Sweeney are here as well. 1 out. And the pitch to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's in there for a strike. Sixers just called a timeout, I believe. There's 22.5 seconds left to go still. No balls, 1 strike to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the pitch. Another foul ball back towards the screen, and it's now an 0-2 count. I gotta stop doing that. 0-2 on the way to IKFA. The pitch. Fly ball. Hit out over towards left field. And that's caught by Kike for the second out of the inning. And there goes the strikeout streak set by Ohtani. It was 4 in a row. Lucas got the last hit, and that was in the... Vladdy got the last hit, and that was in the 3rd inning. But Lucas got the second to last hit. And that was right before Vladdy came up. Wizards got the ball. Oh, boy. 2 outs. The pitch, and that's outside. All right, the Wizards could win it here with a 2. Or is it going to go to OT? CJ McCollum has the ball. 5 seconds left to go. McCollum over at the logo. What's he going to do? He'll bounce it off over to his center. Grimes guarding him. That's Middleton. Middleton for a 2-pointer. No good. We're going into OT out at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. They're playing out in Washington. But still, it's 126 to 126. Unbelievable. What a comeback by the Sixers. 3 balls, no strikes. Top of the 5th, 2 away. Ohtani versus Lucas, the 3-0 pitch. And that catches the outside edge for strike 1. So the Sixers are going into overtime. We got 98 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. 3-1 pitch. Line drive, single smacked into left center field. Pages gets over to it on the ground. And Lucas gets on with his second single of the ball game. And Vladdy is coming back up. Make some noise, baby! I can't hear ya. If you're rooting for the Jays, drop a leaf in the chat. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those blues in the chats. First pitch to Vladdy, swing and a miss. Got a fastball down the middle at 99, and he was tardy on that swing. No balls, 1 strike. Ohtani sweating. Gets set at the Dodgers letters. The kick and the pitch, and that's inside for ball 1. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Denbrew is here. What's up, Denbrew? How are you, my friend? Woo! 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away, top of the 5th. The 1-1 pitch to Vladdy. Swing and a miss. Got a curveball there, and he was early. The opposite of tardy. What's the opposite of tardy? Early? What's another way to say early? He was in front. 1-2 to Vladdy. Fights this one off. It's hit out over towards center field, but, however, it'll be caught by Andy Pages. Actually had enough power just to go to medium depth center field. With the way that thing was hit towards the inside part of the bat, that was actually pretty impressive. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It is 2-1 Toronto out at Dodger Stadium. Maxey tonight. Oh, they're showing something else. 4th quarter comebacks this season. Do we have another jump? Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's OT out in Washington. They're playing at the Capital One Arena. All right, OT for the Sixers. Vladdy time. Larry says yes, early. Marvin Bagley Jr. just cashed in a 2, a step back J. Ew. That was disgusting. 10-0 run over the last 2 minutes and 21 seconds for the Sixers. Maxey's step back three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound by Oubre, and the ball got blocked, and it went out of bounds. All right, let's go. Still early, baby. Boy, oh boy. This is a good time to be a sports fan. It really is. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Uh-oh. Washington just hit a 3. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scores right now. We're not going to fully call this Sixers game. I'm just sort of watching it as we go. Sixers are down by 5 in OT. You got the Heat. They're up 117-99 in the 4th quarter against the Charlotte Hornets. 7:35 left to go in that game. The Knicks have a 7-point advantage against the Milwaukee Bucks. There's still plenty of time left in that one. It's 9:07 left to go in the 3rd quarter. The Kings are playing the Thunder. It's 75-71 Sacramento, 3rd quarter, 6:31 left to go. Clippers and Warriors play at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern time tonight. That is a very weird start time. 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern time on NBC. If you can believe that. That's pretty wild. In the National Hockey League, all right, the Flyers, they did win in a shootout tonight against the Pittsburgh Penguins. The score was 3-2. The Ducks and the Panthers, they're in overtime. There's 1:30 left to go. Out in Florida, the Bruins are up 4-2 against the New York Islanders. And that has 8:13 left to go in the 3rd period. Andy Pages will lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Dodgers. He looks at ball 1. Bieber with 67 pitches. It is 1 ball, no strikes, so Ohtani waits in the on-deck circle. Bieber kicks, deals, and it's high for ball 2. The Tampa Bay Lightning are shutting out the Predators through 2 periods. 2-0 is the score there. The Jets and the Wild are tied 2-2 with 4:15 left in the 2nd period of that ball game. The pitch. That's a foul ball. The Detroit Red Wings, they're up 2-1 against the St. Louis Blues. They're in the 2nd frame as well. Blackhawks are up 3-0 against the Ottawa Senators as they go into the 2nd period. The Capitals and the Stars, they're scoreless going into the 2nd period as well. Devils getting shut out so far. It's still in the 1st with 7:28 left to go. 2-0 Colorado. Then later tonight, we got three other games. We got the Rangers taking on the Canucks at 10. The Canadians taking on the Kraken at 10:30, and the Kings versus the Sharks at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Ohtani waits in the on-deck circle. The 2-2 pitch to Pages. That ball's popped up out over towards the right side. Shallow right field. There's Addison Barger, who comes running on in and makes the catch, and there's 1 away. The Golden Knights beat the Hurricanes today 6-3. The Columbus Blue Jackets also won in Buffalo. 4-3 was the final score. That game finished in overtime as well. And the Maple Leafs beat Calgary 4-3 too. 1 away, and Ohtani is up. And he swings and misses at the knuckle curve. Actually, I think he got a piece of it and fouled it right off of his ankle. He steps on out of the box. Let's look again. Yeah. Sixers are down by 3. 1:58 left to go in that game. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out. 2-1 Toronto. No balls, 1 strike. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Get out of the shadows. Hit that subscribe button, folks. We give you this content for free. Hit that sub button. That's free. 0-1. Foul ball. Basically, you're following. The pitch to Ohtani. That's a replay of last night's game. It's no balls, 2 strikes. They got me on a pump fake there. No balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. He will step out of the box. He's spraying something on his bat. Try to get a good grip. He was able to step out of the box and go back to the on-deck circle and do that. Now he walks on over to the plate, and he's back in the box. Stance ready. 0-2 on the way. Strike 3 called on the outside edge. A lot of velocity on that knuckle curve. It went dancing and hit the outside corner. And Ohtani looked right at it and will walk back to the dugout. Wow. So 2 away. 4 2/3 for Shane Bieber. 2 hits allowed. 3 strikeouts. He has gotten Ohtani twice. That time, got a backwards K. And Betts is up. He is hitless in 2 at-bats. First pitch to Mookie. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. But it'll be lined out to Dalton Varsho for the 3rd and final out of the inning. And we go to the 6th. It's 2-1 Toronto. Okay. Nice. Red Runner says, see ya. Thanks so much for stopping on by, my friend. I appreciate you. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. All right. Sixers for the tie. It's Grimes. No good. 1:13 left to go. I thought you were saying bye to the chat. How did I know? 1:05 left to be played in OT. Wizards have the basketball. And they get called for an offensive foul. Oh my gosh. 61 seconds left. The Philadelphia 76ers could actually come back and win this ball game. Are you kidding me? That's unbelievable. And there's a timeout taken by the Sixers. How many points were they down by? Their biggest deficit tonight was what? 19. They outscored the Wizards 32-16 in that fourth quarter. Their third quarters have been terrible, but their fourth quarters have been magnificent. All right, hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on. Get those likes going. Let's go. Drop the blues for Dodgers. Dodgers fans, I can't hear you. Where you at? Blue Jays fans, where you guys at? Come on. Ohtani's back out there on the mound. Bichette is up, and he looks at a called strike right at the knees. No balls and one strike. Bichette is in the box. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That sweeper had a lot of life to it. And it is no balls and two strikes. The 0-2 delivery from Ohtani. That misses wide for a ball. Mark says we're here. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dude, Maxey's dunking the ball. 1-2. Fouled away. And Bichette stays alive. Bo walked in the first. Grounded out to second in the third. And is 0 for 1. 1-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Ohtani's pitch count, by the way, is at 81. Just a sac fly by Kike and a 2-run home run by Vladdy. That's all the offense in this game. Sixers just took the lead. Unreal. The 1-2 pitch to Bichette. And that is just, and I mean just, outside for ball 2. Look at that. A Dembona. The 2-2 pitch to Bichette, and there's a fly ball. This one's hit out to left field. It'll stay in the ballpark. He got under it. Kike backs up and has plenty of time to wait for it and will make the easy catch for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Addison Barger to the plate. Oh, boy. Our crowd has gone silent. Where did everybody go? Where is everybody? 1 out, top of the 6th. And a fastball down the middle at 99 for strike 1. Did everybody just leave? Did everybody fall asleep? Where's everybody at? 0-1 pitch. Grounder hit back over to Ohtani. He hustles over to first and throws it with the underhand and makes the play for the second out of the inning. There's out number 2. Ohtani, by the way, he has retired the last 9 batters that he has faced. Making now 10 batters in a row. Donald! What's up, Donald? What is up, my friend? Dude, great defense by Bona. Did you just block that again? Oh, my gosh. 2 outs, top of the 6th. A 10 bonus defense. The pitch. It's inside and taken for ball 1. This Sixers team, dude. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Everyone's a Dodger fan holding their breath. Tell you what, Blue Jays fans, I'm sure, holding their breaths too. 2-0 pitch. That's a curveball that's in there for strike one. Wilkie, what's up, Wilkie? 2-1 pitch, and Kirk pops this one up behind home plate, and it'll get out of play. What's up, dude? Sixers are up by 1. 18.7 seconds to go in OT. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch to Kirk. Swing and a miss, and Shohei Ohtani goes back to the sweeper, and it works. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's 2-1 Toronto. Maxi's 2 foul shots are good. All right, McCollum has the ball. 8-0 run by the Sixers. McCollum on a drive to the basket. Rebound by Oubre. Maxi has the ball. He's fouled with 8.6 seconds left to go. 9.5 to be exact, and this could pretty much ice the game here as Tyrese Maxey, is he going to go to the line? Are the Wizards over the foul limit? That's the question. Adem Bona, man, 5 blocks. His defense has been unbelievable. Insane. By the way, guys, memberships are $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. Maxey's at the line. First foul shot is good, and that's a 2-possession ball game. Let's go. Adem Bona on the defensive side, getting it done at center. Foul shot number 2. In and out it goes. 9.3 seconds left to go. And so the Wizards call a timeout. All right. Let's go. What's up, Tom? You're all good, man. You're all good, dude. No worries, my friend. Happy to see you on here. I'm happy to see you on here, my friend. Just occurred to me, says Larry, that the Dodgers are at a disadvantage. Their starting pitcher played last night. Usually never happens. You're funny. Up 4 with 9 seconds left. Yep, I see. I'm watching. I see. I got you. So, sorry, busy negotiating on an Ohtani 26 Japanese prospect card. I thought it was a project card. Number 100 better. He does quicker. The prices are climbing insanely. $50 card back in May. Dude, that's insane. Probably 300 after tonight. Are you kidding me? It's unbelievable. There's 9.2 seconds left to go. And the Sixers have got to play defense here. Wizards are going to inbound the ball. And a catch-and-shoot three-pointer is up, and that's good. 7 seconds left to go. And the Sixers get the ball inbounded and about half a second taken off the clock. And Tyrese Maxey is going back to the line to shoot 2 more free throws. This time he has to hit both. 6.5 seconds left. Here's Freddie Freeman to start off the bottom of the 6th. And he looks at strike 1. Right at the knees. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Freddie. That's a cutter that's in there for strike 2. Actually, it's 37 points tonight. 7 points in overtime. 0-2 on the way to Freddie. As down and in for ball 1. Come on, Maxey. Hit both free throws here. Takes 4 dribbles. Get set. And the first foul shot, nothing but net. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chris Bassett and Mason Fluharty are both warming up in the pen for Toronto. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. The 1-2 pitch on the way. There's a line drive down the first base line. It's off the glove of Vladdy, and it's going to be fair. And Freeman is going to just stay put over at first. Second foul shot by Maxey. It's good. Let's go. And on the inbound pass, the Sixers intercept it. And Grimes gets fouled with 4.4 seconds left to go. Oh, my goodness. A bad pass there. And Quentin Grimes came running in like a safety and was able to intercept that basketball and got fouled. This is to ice the game. First free throw. It twirls around. It's good. And that should do it. 138 to 134. Will Smith is up. Hit the pitch. Line drive and a sliding catch out in center field to take away a base hit by Smith. And there's out number 1, Dalton Varsho, flashing the leather out in center field. Nice play by Dalton Varsho. Line out to center. Sixers win, baby. Love it. Sixers are now 3-0. They came back down 19, and they won that basketball game. John Schneider is going out there to talk things over with Bieber. I don't think he's going to come out of the game. And the umpire, home plate umpire Johnson Payne, looking to break up the conversation. The Sixers actually won that game. That is awesome. All right, bottom of the 6th, 1 away, 2-1 Toronto. And the tying run is over at first base. 1 out. Bieber with 80 pitches. Ohtani, in case you're wondering, we will actually get you his update on his pitch count. Teoscar Hernandez in the batter's box. He's 0 for 2. The pitch to Teoscar, line drive over the leap of the second baseman out to center field for a base hit. It'll be a single. It takes 1 hop in front of Dalton Varsho. He reels it back in over to the shortstop. And there are 2 men on with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning for LA. So Teoscar Hernandez doing some damage against his former ball club. The tying run is now at second. And the go-ahead runs over at first, and John Schneider will pull the plug on Shane Bieber. And we will have a new pitcher coming on in to face Max Muncy here. Who will it be? We'll see. Let's go! JJ, I couldn't find your feed last night. Yes, you weren't the only one that couldn't find my feed. I actually said in the announcements, and again, you got to keep your notification bell icons on. I said in my announcements that I was not going to be able to go live last night. I actually ended up going live at 2:15 in the morning because I was crazy and I was done with what I was doing. But yes, I did not go live. It wasn't just your imagination. I posted it in my community tab. Turn on the bell icons and make sure that it's on personal notifications. There should be like a little, if you go to the channel, you should see a notification bell icon that's right next to the subscribe button. And then you push the little pull down arrow. Should be like a pull down arrow. And say that you want personalized notifications turned on. That's all. So. Did make sure I liked the stream first, though. Obviously, like it up, baby! Woo! Let's go! World Series baseball, baby! Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's go. Let's go. It sounds a little bit weird of me saying that, but I'm just trying to get fans involved. I'm trying to get everybody pumped up. I am. Maybe I should become a 76ers flyboy. In case you guys don't know what that is, it's basically a flyboy is basically like one of those guys that just does gymnastics and tries to make shots and do some acrobatic plays on the basketball court. I don't think that my back would be able to take that. I don't think that I could do those types of gymnastics. I do a lot of broadcaster gymnastics on here. What else do you really want me to do? That was an interesting idea, but that was an absolute L on my end. All right, bottom of the 6th, one away. Max Muncy is up at the plate. And the pitch. There's a high fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. The catch is made by Dalton Varsho, and there's out number 2. And Freeman retrieves back over to second base. Fluharty is in. One pitch, and he gets out number 2. So now Muncy is 0 for 2. Remember, he still got on with a walk back in the 2nd. This is a make-or-break inning for Bieber. Oh, he's out of the game. But yes, it was. Yes. All right. Who is up to bat? It's Tommy Edman batting this time on the right side, facing Fluharty. So they brought in the lefty to face the lefty. The pitch to Edman, swing and a miss on a very deceptive sweeper that just danced out of the zone. They got a lot of bite to it. It was not friendly. Freeman is at second. And over at first is Teoscar. 0-1 pitch. He goes back to the sweeper again. This time, Edman does get something, but it's fouled off. Let's go. The Sixers win. Love the double call. You're really earning your salary tonight. Let's go. Let's go, baby. No balls, 2 strikes. That wasn't even my best, but thank you. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. 1, 2, and 3 sweepers in a row. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. All 3 of them were out of the zone. Unbelievable work right there by Fluharty. Top of the 7th inning coming up. Toronto still up 2-1. The difference of the game, the 2-run shot by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. What a game, and a great job there by John Schneider, too, to be able to go to him. It worked. It most certainly worked. That's the first time that he has gotten out today. Varsho's a monster in the outfield. That backwards somersault catch behind the back during the season he made was absolutely crazy. It was. I remember exactly the play that you were talking about, too. I forget the scenario, but I do remember seeing that. That was pretty crazy. Flyers also won. The break dancers. Yeah, the break dancers. Yeah. They call them the Fly Boys. I sleep wrong at 42 and pay for it for days. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, boy. I need to stretch those legs. Oh, it feels good. Audio listeners, I'm stretching. That's what that noise was. Nothing else to it. All right. Dude, why is there a hockey game and a basketball game on at 11 o'clock tonight? Is it because the World Series is on? Is that why? But then tomorrow, see, then that would not make sense because tomorrow there are none on at 11 o'clock. I don't know. I just think that's kind of weird. Oh, the Bucks came back? No way. No way. Oh, that's because there's 2 games on. But still, like, why would you do that? It's still really weird. Brunson has 30 points, long ball. Bucks came back. They've outscored the Knicks 34-20 in the third quarter, my friend. Sorry, it's not been a good night for you, man. I mean, your Steelers did get a point, but still. All hockey teams played today, so Tundra Day or something, I think. Could be. Varsho is up in the first pitch. He hits a rocket out to right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit right in front of Teoscar Hernandez. And on the first pitch, he lines a single out to right off of Shohei Ohtani. Gotta keep the rally music going. When the starting pitchers for the Dodgers go over 5 1/3, they're 10-0. Charge! That's in the playoffs. Top of the 7th, nobody out. Ernie Clement comes up and takes a wicked curveball that is just, and I mean just, inside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Ernie Clement is in the box. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Ohtani kicks, fires, and there's a high fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to hit off the top of the wall. Varsho's rounding third. He's being waved home. The throw is cut off by Freeman. Actually, sorry, he stopped over at third base. It looked like he was going to come on home, but he held the brakes on, and going over to second base is Ernie Clement. So a hanging fastball left out over the middle of the plate from Shohei Ohtani. Ernie Clement doubles, and there's nobody out in the top of the 7th inning. Had to retrace everything there. That was actually a good relay, too, by Pages. And Andres Jimenez is now up next. And what's Roberts going to do here? Well, Ohtani's going to come on out of the game off the mound. And Banda will step on in. Let's go! Let's get to 200 likes, chat. Let's go. We're at 105 in the chat. If you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We've only gotten 2 subs tonight. I'm sure that not all of you have hit that sub button. I see that we have more likes than viewers. That is absolutely awesome. Let's go. Let's go. But hit that sub button too. It is free. If you guys do want to become members, it is $2.99 a month. What do you get as a member? You get access to these really awesome emotes that we do during Sixers, Phillies, and Eagles games. I don't know. Maybe should I do it for Blue Jays and Dodgers games too? Should I actually get emotes for Blue Jays and should I get emotes for tomorrow? Should I get emotes for tomorrow? Would that interest you guys? Would that interest you guys? Maybe that's what I'll do. Let me know in the chat down below. I always think it's really cool when we have people dropping all those emotes because, again, it's just a nice way to keep everybody involved. It gets people hyped up. I don't know. Should we do that, members? Let me know down below. Scott is here. What's going on, Scott? How are you? Seth says, I hate the Jays. Hate's a strong word, my friend. But I'm happy to see you on here, Seth. Cheers to you. It ain't over yet. Nope, it ain't over. Mike says emotes. Denver says yes, let's do it. Okay, all right, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it for tomorrow. Gotta write that down in my notes. JJ's notes. Here comes the flashcard. I don't do it on my phone. I do it on the flashcard. I'm a little bit old school that way. Get those emotes. Please. Smiley face. Should load the emotes on Twitch. That's a great idea. Top of the 7th, nobody out. The pitch. Andres Jimenez is up, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Lefty versus lefty here. All right. On the tube and Twitch. Excuse me. The ball is 1 strike to Andres Jimenez. The stretch and the pitch is low and outside. I got to really tell you that Will Smith has just done an awesome job behind the plate in this series. He's been blocking pitches very well. The way that he sets his feet, it's great. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 delivery, here it comes, and that is painted perfectly at the knees for strike 2. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Charge! James, I need you, man. Bring that Dodger spirit. Let's go. 1-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 2. Don't cry yet. It ain't over, bro. No reason to cry. Why cry? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Banda gets set just below the letters, kicks, fires, and the pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. And so, Will Smith gets to it, and it's a 3-2 count. It looked like that Jimenez was waving on home the runner at third, but again, it bounced off the glove of Will Smith, and then it hit him right on the helmet, and then it bounced out in front of him. He would have been out at the plate regardless. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and time is called by Jimenez at the very last second. Let's go. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. Three balls, 2 strikes. Banda's payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a foul ball. Anthony is 32 years old now. He's from Texas. He's 6 feet 2 inches tall. Has allowed 3 earned runs in this postseason. And that came in Game 1 against the Blue Jays. 3-2 pitch, and Jimenez stays alive. Three and 2/3 for Banda. 3 strikeouts in the postseason. And 1 walk. Pitched in last night's game. 3-2 on the way. There's a line drive hit out to left field. They'll get down for a base save. 1 run will score, and that'll put runners at the corners. RBI single by Jimenez, and a great piece of hitting for Toronto. He just flinged that thing out to left field, made solid contact, and put it right in a good spot. And yet there's still nobody out. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is up. Runners are at the corners. And the first pitch, Falefa shows bunt, takes it back. It's high for ball 1. That was a slider. So that run does get charged to Ohtani. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's up high and outside for ball 2. Isaiah grounded out and flied out today. Flat out to left his last time up. Nobody out, top of the 7th. 3-1 Blue Jays. Jimenez got on with an RBI single. The 2-0. That's in the dirt for ball 3. Up next is Nathan Lucas. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Quan's here. Donald's back here. What's going on, guys? Malcio is back. What is up? 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. And a fastball fouled away back towards the screen. And Banda with 12 pitches, and the count is now 3-1. Andres Jimenez has now driven in 11 runs in this postseason. The toss bat to first. And the runner gets back to first base. That's Jimenez. Three balls, 1 strike. Top of the 7th, and the 3-1 pitch to Isaiah. Line drive caught over at third by Muncy. The throw back to first. Jimenez is out and doubled up, a 5-3 double play. That was an absolute bullet hit by Muncy. Jimenez thought that he got back in there. He's ruled out. We'll see again if they decide to challenge it. That was obviously not a good angle to see. I think that he got his hand back in there. That's just me. It was close. We'll see if they challenge it. I assume that they will. John Schneider says yes. Put the headsets on, and we'll see. It was close. It was close. Runner forced to go back to first base. Did he get his hand in there? I think he did. Yes. I think he did. But Adam Hamari said that he was out. For those of you that have seen it, obviously let me know what you guys think down below. If the call stands, there's 2 outs with a runner at third. I believe that his right hand, Jimenez, as he dove back into first base, I think it just reached the bag before it went into Freddie Freeman's leather. See what they're saying over on the official review. There has to be enough conclusive evidence to overturn it. It was close. His hand did hit Freeman's cleat just a little bit. So they're still challenging this. And obviously the replay center back in New Jersey. It was a heck of an effort, though, by Max Muncy, for sure. The way that he was able to react quickly. All right, the earpiece is coming out. Let's see what the verdict is. It's overturned, and he's safe, so it's just a line out over to third. Nonetheless, though, a bang-bang play. Jimenez gets back in there, and there's 1 out with runners at the corners in the top of the 7th. Okay, so Kiner Falefa lines out, and Nathan Lucas is now going to come on up to the plate. I wonder why it took them a little bit longer there. Hi, JJ, and thank goodness we finally have a Game 6. Are you talking about after last night's game? Yeah. We've been on for 3 hours and 8 minutes. This game has been about 2 hours old, though. So we went on for an early pregame show. We got a postgame show after this too, folks. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons too. Butterfly, how are you? What is up, Butterfly? Ty France is now going to pinch hit for Nathan Lucas. Butterfly, you are... Banda on the hill gets set just at the numbers. Kicks, fires, and there's a swing and a miss on a slider that was in the dirt. So Lucas's night is done. He's went 2 for 3. And Ty France is now up at the plate. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to France. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side. This will get the runner home. Edmonds there, makes the play, throws it over to first. It's 4-1, a productive out there by the Jays. And Jimenez will obviously go over to second base as well. And that was huge, by the way, that obviously Jimenez was able to go back on over to first because, well, wasn't able to do so there. That would have changed things. And speaking of changing things, Dave Roberts will make a pitch and change as Vladdy will get intentionally walked. And Bo is coming up to the plate. righty. 2 more subs till we get to 8130, folks. Butterfly, shout out to you. The wife said that he is safe. Shout out to the wife. What is up? Let's go, Jays. We're at 118 on the likes. Ring the bell for that. Players playing at a championship level. Umps, not so much, says Larry. Yup. You guys rock. You do. I love you guys so much. With that, let's take a sip of water together. Guess we didn't want to see a Dodgers dynasty, squad. Denver's over on Twitch as well. What's going on? Those Cardinals. Oh, I thought that they were flowers. I still love that, though. Oh, man. All right. I'm thinking of a snack. Any type of snack. Which snack am I thinking of? JJ, you missed a nice Sixers game tonight, says Richie. I missed it. Oh, I had it on the iPad and called the end of it. Just a little bit. I mean, it wasn't really like an actual play-by-play, but I saw it. We had it on the iPad. We kept everybody updated. Nick Nurse highlighted that Den Bona in his postgame presser. He mentioned he didn't like his energy in the first half, but Bona responded in the fourth and in overtime, and he did. It looked like he did from what I was able to see. And that was a big performance. Oh, yes. Big is an understatement. If you see a toilet in your dreams, do not use it. Chips, pretzels, Chex Mix. I don't like Chex Mix. I'm sorry. That's my hot take. I'm sorry. Pretzels is correct. Good job. How'd you know? How did you know? Are you a mind reader? That was actually right. I was thinking of pretzels, the Snyder pretzels. Don't know why. Blake Trinan is gonna pitch, and Bo Bichette comes up, and the pitch to him is in there for strike one. Trinan, I should probably stop saying that these pitchers pitched in last night's game because every pitcher did pitch. Okay, it's pretty much obvious at this point. But he did give up a run in last night's game. The pitch to Bo. There's a fly ball hit out over to left field. Over the head of Kike Hernandez. It bounces off the track. It's off the top of the wall. 1 run's going to score. Stopping at third is Vladdy as the throw is cut off. And the Jays extend their lead again. Bo Bichette comes through and lines a missile out to left field. The Blue Jays have tapped on 3 runs in this inning, and Bo just joins on in on the party. Addison Barger will be the 8th man to come on up in this inning. And it was an RBI single by Bo. So now Barger comes up. He grounds one past the dive of Betts out to left field, and Vladdy will jog on home. The runs keep coming for the Jays. A total of 5 hits in this 7th inning so far, and very good contact off the end of the bat by Barger, as he slices and dices one out to left field on the ground. So Trinan gives up another hit. Blake Trinan, 24 batters faced, 12 have reached base. That's not good. Alejandro Kirk is up. He's 0 for 3 today. And he has struck out twice. The first pitch that he looks at is down for a ball. He's the only starter, along with Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who has not gotten on base today. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away, top of the 7th inning. And the Blue Jays still have 2 runners on base. Charge! The 1-0 from Trinan, and that's down and away for ball 2. So Jimenez got on with an RBI single. Ty France had an RBI ground out to second. Bo Bichette had an RBI single, and Addison Barger had an RBI single too. 4 runs in this 7th inning for the Jays. 2 balls, no strikes. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jack Dreyer is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen, and obviously, and I think that this is, I mean, we haven't really talked about this, but, you know, this is where the Dodgers could really use somebody like Alex Vesia. 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Strike 2. That's a sweeper. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out to right field. Teoscar's there. Doesn't even have to move, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is finally over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is 6-1 Jays out at Dodger Stadium. And the Dodgers are now down by 5. There's a watch party going on out at the Rogers Center. They were packed last night, and they are absolutely jumping for joy tonight so far. Pretty cool. Dodger Stadium is quiet, says Bob Nightingale. I'm sure it is. 109 miles per hour off the bat of Bo Bichette with that single of his. Bichette, according to Talking Baseball, is 4 for his first 10 this postseason. Boof is here. What's up, Boof? How are you? It's all good, man. Hey, man. Just hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Just keep cleaning the chat. That's all that we ask. The Blue Jays sent 9 men up to the plate, and they scratched off 4 runs. All right. We're getting closer and closer to that 200 marker. How are we doing right now, ladies and gentlemen? We got 84 people tapping on in with us. 110, I should say. Whoop, there's a difference there. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 200. Looks like there will be a Game 6 in Toronto. Yes. It looks like it. It smells like it. But that doesn't mean that the game is done. Bassett is going to pitch. I don't think it's over, folks. I don't think it's over. This is what the World Series does. You think one thing, you don't know. Oh, man. 6 runs on 9 hits for the Jays, and in that 7th inning alone, they put up 5 of their 9 hits and 4 of their 6 runs. Keep those likes coming. Keep those subs coming as well. I don't think necessarily a cap, but definitely a higher floor. Okay. Chat. I got a question for you. I lost it. Sorry. I lost it. Damn it. You know what's going to happen? It's going to come to me in the bottom of the 9th inning with bases loaded and 2 outs. That's what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. Kike is up, and on the very first pitch, fouls it back towards the screen. Chris Bassett, 4 2/3 so far. He's gone in this postseason. He is not allowed to run, is not allowed to hit, and has struck out 6 batters. Isn't it trivia time? Phillies season is done. The 0-1 pitch. There's a tapper hit over towards the Middle infield, shortstop has it, picks it up, throws it over to first. Kike Hernandez is out, and his helmet comes flying off, and he catches it from behind. So there is out number 1. Oh my gosh, what happened? The Blue Jays are winning 6-1. That's what's happened. They put up 4 runs in the 7th inning. One out, bottom of the 6th, and Alex Call will pinch hit for Andy Pages. Blue Jays had an RBI single from Andres Jimenez. Ty France, who pinched hit for Nathan Lucas, had a RBI ground out. And then Bo Bichette and Addison Barger had back-to-back RBI singles. 6-1 Jays. Also earlier in the game, Kike Hernandez had a sac fly for the Dodgers, and Vladdy had a 2-run home run for the Jays. The ball is 1 strike. Bassett kicks, steals, and the former Met fires a strike. Also, not only played for the Mets, but also played for the Athletics and the Chicago White Sox. He's been a Blue Jay since 2023. 0-2 is the count to Alex Call. Up next is Shohei Ohtani. His pitching night is done, but his offensive night is not done. The 0-2. That's outside for a ball. Call is 4 for 7 in the postseason so far. He's done a lot of damage at the plate. He came on in last night in his first at-bat. He did pop up a 2-0 pitch. 1-2 on the way, and he gets caught looking at a strike 3 right at the knees for out number 2. Cha-ching. So Bassett able to get the strikeout. In case you're wondering what Shane Bieber's line was tonight, and Ohtani's line was tonight as well, we'll get you those stats in just a couple of seconds. So Call goes down looking. Ohtani at the plate is 0 for 2. The pitch. And that is inside for a ball. Defensively for the Blue Jays, forgot to mention this, but out in left field is Miles Straw. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That's down for ball 2. So Straw is out in left field. 2-0 pitch to Ohtani. Swing and a miss. Got out in front of the curveball that hit the outside corner. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. Bieber tonight, 5 1/3, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts on 81 total pitches. Not bad. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ohtani. The next pitch, and he jammed him on a pitch that was inside, and Ohtani grounds this one towards the right. The second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. Bassett comes on in, does his job, gets a 1-2-3 inning, and we've played 7 frames and go to the top of the 8th inning out at Dodger Stadium. So Ohtani is retired for the 3rd time tonight. And Dalton Varsho will lead it off. Ohtani on the mound tonight. 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. So the Dodgers were able to get to the bullpen, or the Blue Jays were able to get to the Dodgers bullpen. And they are now 6 outs away from sealing the deal and tying the series up at 2 apiece. Don't forget, we got the postgame show after this. All right, guys, let's go. Where's those Dodgers emotes? Where's those Blue Jays emotes? If you're rooting for the Blue Jays, say aye. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, say aye, aye. Let's go, baby. Woo. Let's go, chat. Get pumped up. Let's go. We're bringing out the bat. Mike, you're the best. Out of here. That's my Kuiper impersonation. Yes. Yes. There you guys are. There's my baseball freaks. Yes. Woo! Fire me up. Staring contest, let's go. Had to get you there. Had to get you. I had to get you. I think I got you. I think I got you. If you're rooting for the Yin Yang twins, say aye. Oh, man. 5-0 Avalanche. Oh, boy. Damn. Damn. 5-0 Colorado. Surprised is Rhino's not doing the Colorado game. He's doing the Golden State. Denver said you blink first. Did I? Who? I need proof. I need proof, baby. I need proof. Top of the 8th inning, 6-1 Jays. JJ, you froze. Dude. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1. It's popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. Over on the infield. Muncie's there, makes the catch. There's out number 1. Jack Dreyer is the guy that's pitching now for the Dodgers. Alex Call, by the way, just took on over out in left field. Kiki Hernandez, he's now out in center field. So Call's in left, and Kike is in center. Ernie Clement, who's 1 for 3, doubled in the 7th. He scored a run. Top of the 8th, 1 out. The pitch. That curveball is in the zone. Hit the inside corner for strike 1. Dreyer kicks, deals. The pitch is fouled away. I don't remember seeing Dreyer pitch last night. Did he actually pitch? He must have. He must have pitched last night. He did. He only lasted a third of an inning. Was he the first one? Maybe that's why. Okay, he was one of the first. Must have been. Oh, he came in after trying, and that's why I missed him. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is in there for strike 2. Yo, how do you get that live sports sticker? I need that for real. Dude, email me. jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I got you. Reach out to me. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Reach out to me. I'd love to hear from you. jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I'm going to write that down for you, my friend, over on Twitch. I feel like I'm doing a magic trick with the way that I'm positioned here. Probably should have brought back the other keyboard. The pitch, ground ball, diving, stopped by Freeman. He gets up, throws it over to first, and Ernie Clement dives in there safely and just beats out Jack Dreyer to the punch. I got you, man. Reach out to me via email. Let me know who you are, and I got you. Would love to stay in touch, man. Always looking to help out the other content creators on here. Gastro just followed me. You're the best, dude. Shout out to you. Yes. All right. So, top of the 8th inning, 1 away. Much love to you too, my friend. The pitch to Jimenez, and he just got drilled. Uh-oh. Yikes. He will go on over to first base. He does take off the gloves. And he will stay in the game. So that puts runners on over at first and second base. So Clement gets on with an infield single. Andres Jimenez gets hit by a pitch. And up to bat is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Gold, the Pokemon Master. What's up, dude? He says, JJ, let's go. Let's go. I hate to ask this. Josh, is that you? Josh, are you Gold, the Pokemon Master? Or am I just wrong? Do I just have to take the L? Let's go. Yes. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is in the box. One away. Top of the eighth, the pitch. And Dreyer goes upstairs with a curveball. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Isaiah is one of the only players that has not gotten on base for the Jays today. 1-0 pitch. There's a grounder. Hit over to the shortstop. Betts has it. Fires it over to first. And that was sort of like a sacrifice bunt, meaning that runners will be in scoring position. And there are 2 outs now. It's me, Josh. I told you, man. I guess correctly then. Let's go. Let's go. My instincts, I got to trust them. Miles Straw is coming on up. He is 0 for 6 in the World Series. Mark Pryor is going to go have a conversation with Jack Dreyer. Pryor is going out there to talk to his pitcher. He's 45 years old. Obviously is the pitching coach for the LA Dodgers. Pryor was a player for the Chicago Cubs, played from 2002 to 2006. And he's been a coach with the Dodgers since 2018. Born and raised in San Diego, California. Two outs, top of the eighth, and Straw is up to bat. And he looks at strike one. Jimenez at second, Clement at third. 0-1 is the count, the pitch. And they get a piece of it? I think he fouled it off on a quarter of a swing. 2 more subs till we get to 8130, baby. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. And let's spread the word, baby. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Straw. Fly ball hit out over towards the right field line. And running out of room is Teoscar Hernandez. It is a foul ball. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style for those of you that are just tuning on in, but we also love to interact with you guys. It's like when you go to a show and the actors interact with the audience members. That's sort of like what this is. 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. That was a high fastball, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning at 6-1 Jays. Betts, Freeman, and Smith are due up. That's the meat and potatoes of the Dodgers lineup. They'll be coming on up. Okay. Look at this. Everybody's talking in the chat. Love it. Beautiful. Larry's right. Larry's always right. I didn't read what he said, but I just know that Larry's always right. Never question Larry. Shout out to my guy, Larry. Cool J. Cool J. What's up? Sorry. Brace your ears. What's up, Cool J? That Sixers game was pretty wild, wasn't it? Pretty interesting ending. And the Flyers? I don't know if you saw that game. I didn't watch. I can't wait to go watch the highlights, though. Both teams are doing good so far, though, it seems. It's nice to see. All right. Let's go, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that sub button as well. And turn on the bell icons. Yo, question. What time is the Warriors game on? 11 o'clock? Should we be crazy? I don't really have anything else to do tonight. Should we do the Warriors game? Should we do the Warriors game? Should we stay on? I'm feeling a little bit crazy tonight. Should we do it? We don't have to. After, obviously, the World Series is done. Should we? Should I make a poll? Klon says, hell yeah. Klon says, let's go, JJ. Y'all want me to stay on? Y'all want me to stay on? All right, we'll make a poll question. We got 128 likes. Dude, maybe we could get to 200 with that. I don't know. Let's go. Should we do it? Stay on, brother, is a good one. Okay. All right. I don't want to start a Q&A. I will make a poll question. I have to... Oh, I forgot. I got to get rid of this poll. Sorry. Whoops. Dude, that's insane. We had 102 people vote, and we got 120 likes. I think that's the first time that's actually happened. So, kudos to you, chat. Really. Really. That's absolutely awesome. Mookie Betts is up the pitch. That's outside for a ball. All right. Should we do the Warriors game after this? Yes or no? 1 ball, no strikes to the Betts. The pitch. Line drive over the leaping shortstop out to left field. And Mookie Betts singles out to left in the bottom of the 8th. You need an off day to give the pitchers rest. And our off day will be Thursday. I have a lot of energy. I don't know. I missed a 6-hour stream last night. I guess I got to make up for it somehow. Bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. 6-1 Jays. And Freddie Freeman comes up, and he looks at the sinker that's in the zone for strike 1. I missed a 6-hour stream yesterday. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th, and nobody out. Freeman in the box. The pitch, swing and a miss. The 0-2. Travel days are off days. Exactly. Nothing and 2 is the count. Bottom of the 8th. And nobody out. Freddie Freeman is up at the plate. 0-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Chris Bassett able to get a strikeout. There's 1 gone. He gone. Shout out to Ken Harrelson. Bottom of the 8th, 1 away. Will Smith is now coming up. He's 0 for 3. Mark says the series is going to 7. The pitch. There's a foul ball chopped over towards the left side. And it is no balls and 1 strike. Lewis Varland is getting warmed up in the Blue Jays bullpen. Whoops. No. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I changed the channel by accident. Okay, we're back. We're back. Pitch to Smith. Ooh, that was way inside. It was way inside, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Bilbo, you saw the Flyers win? Let's go. You saw Michkov score a goal in a shootout. It's pretty cool. 1 ball, 1 strike, and also the pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. And you got to see TK's 200th point, right? Shout out to Travis Konechny. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. That's up high for ball 2. That was a cutter. Pass it with 19 pitches. Will Smith 0 for 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th. 1 out to the pitch. Ground ball hit over to the shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. For the first time in forever, there is a double play. That's the first double play of this game. There were no double plays last night. And man, feels like we haven't seen one in about a week. And the inning is over. We're going to the 9th, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. The Dodger Stadium crowd now heads for the exits to beat traffic, says Bob Nightingale. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to update the graphics card, don't I? I think I have to update the graphics card. All right, we'll do it after this game, too. Update graphics card. I can already see that it's starting to slow up a little bit. Update graphics card. Nice. Nice. Okay. No 18 innings, it looks like. Gotta say, I am pleased about it, says WY. Dude, I wanted 27, man. I wanted 27. But, hey, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. But, yes. Beautiful. The Jets won in OT. And not those Jets. But the Winnipeg Jets. Wild stat from NBC Sports Philly with Tyrese Maxey. Maxey has 150 points through 4 games. Only MJ. Wait, whoa. Whoa. Only Michael Jordan 3 times, Law, and Russell Westbrook have scored more in their team's first 4 games since the merger. That's impressive. That was according to Paul Hudrick, too, who was still at Liberty Ballers, formerly at NBC Sports Philly and 97.3 ESPN. Oh, he was still at 97.3, huh? 2 more subs till we get to 8130. Let's go. All right, we're ready to go to the top of the 9th inning. Okay. You're ready to go. Vladdy is going to lead it off against Jack Dreyer to start off the top of the 9th. The pitch. That's a foul ball. The ball is 1 strike. We got 109 people rocking with us. And we got 128 likes. The pitch. There's a line drive. Base hit out to right field. Vladdy gets on with an opposite field single to start off the top of the 9th inning. Let's go. Nice. So Vladdy gets on again. That's the 3rd time that Guerrero has been on base tonight. And Bo Bichette is coming on up once again to the plate. So top of the 9th, nobody out. Bichette is in the box. Dreyer kicks, steals, and Bo fouls it off. And I just thought about this. But George Springer, well, you didn't need him tonight. You didn't need him tonight. That must feel good. We'll see what they do decide for tomorrow. The balls, 1 strike. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. Blue Jays have filled the Rogers Center again tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Dreyer. That's inside for ball 2. Dreyer has allowed 2 hits so far in an inning of work. And the 26-year-old kicks and deals. That's a foul ball yet again. Two balls, 2 strikes, and nobody out in the top of the 9th. Dreyer's 21st pitch of the game is low and in the dirt to make the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. There's a chopper knocked down by Freeman. And he'll just get the easy out himself. Could have been a double play, but he fumbled the baseball. And Vladdy able to advance into scoring position because of that. So there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Just tagged out bichette. Waited for him to come right over to him. So now it's Addison Barger who will get a 5th crack at it tonight. He is 2 for 4. Had an RBI single his last time up. And he chases after a fastball and is down in the count 0-1. Lefty versus lefty. Dreyer kicks, deals, and comes back at Barger with a fastball again, and he was late on the swing. No balls, 2 strikes. Clippers take on the Warriors tonight. And if we get enough votes, I think we'll do it. 0-2 pitch, and a cold strike 3 on the outside corner. There's out number 2 in the 9th inning. Actually had 39 points today and 10 assists. I don't know how they came back and won that game. I don't know how they won that game. They will intentionally walk Alejandro Kirk. And he will head on over to first base. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. So once this game is done, I will take a step off, and then we'll set things up for a little intermission. And then we'll just go on into basketball, because why not? Why the heck not? Well, 0-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. So the count is now 0-2. In the bottom of the 9th inning, it'll be Betts to lead it off, I believe. Nope. Excuse me for that. It'll be Max Muncy to lead things off. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. The ball is 2 strikes. Varsho kicks, fires, another cold strike 3. Dreyer is able to get the strikeout, and Varsho strikes out looking. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back. Weird. We are back for the bottom of the 9th inning. One last chance for the Dodgers. Let's go, Shaq. Let's go, Shaq. Let's go, baby. We got the head bopping going. Sixers were down by 19, says John. John, what's up, man? It's good to see you on here. Lewis Varland is going to go out there, and he will pitch the bottom of the 9th. You know, I said that we were going to do a post-game show, but we honestly... What I could do is during halftime, we could play voicemail messages. If you guys do want to leave a voicemail message, though, if you guys do want to leave a voicemail message after this game is done, I'm doing the Warriors game after this because y'all voted on it. I said that maybe we should do something else. I'm fired up. But yes, the 1-0 pitch, that's outside for ball 2. I missed a 6-hour stream. We're going to do it. We'll do a 6-hour stream. Because why the heck not? 2-0 pitch to Teoscar. That's outside for ball 3. Warriors game starts in about 13 minutes or so. It's 3 balls, no strikes. Varland is in, by the way. Just wanted to make sure that I threw that out there. 3-0 pitch to Teoscar. That fastball is at the knees for strike 1. Jeff Hoffman is getting warmed up in case this gets dicey. 3-1 pitch. Fastball down the middle, taken for strike 2 at 98 miles per hour. Teoscar today grounded out to short in the 2nd. Flied out to center in the 4th. And then singled back in the 6th. 3-2 pitch. And that's up high, and he gets on base for the 2nd time tonight. And a leadoff walk starts off the bottom of the 9th inning. All right. This one's for the Dodgers fans. Where are you guys at? Where are the Dodgers fans at? George! Valerie's here. What's up, Val? Max Muncy is up. He's 0 for 2, and he lines one over to right field. That'll get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Teoscar will head on over to third base, and Max Muncy doubles here in the bottom of the 9th inning with nobody out. And Tommy Edman is now coming on up to the plate, and he will be up for his 4th time today. He singled in the 2nd. He walked in the 4th, and he struck out in the 6th. And we'll see what happens right over here. Hoffman is still warming up. Varland not off to a good start so far. Edman is in the box. Kike Hernandez waits in the on-deck circle. Timeout taken on the mound here. Wake him up, baby! So Max Muncy just ripped a double out over to right field. Once this game is done, we got the Warriors taking on the Clippers tonight. That game will get started in not too long. Edmonds 3 for 17 in the World Series. He had an incredible defensive game last night. And tonight he's gotten on base twice. First pitch to Tommy, and that is on the outside corner for strike 1. It is no balls and 1 strike to Edman. Jack Hughes and Nathan McKinnon are apparently putting on a show. 0-1 to Edmond. That's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. That was a knuckle curve there. A dramatic finish going on here out at Dodger Stadium. Teoscar is at third. Muncy is at second. And there's nobody out. JJ, let's go Jays. Where are my Jays fans at? Where are my Jays fans? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Edmond. Swing and a miss. That was a knuckle curve. Is Kawhi playing? Good question. That I don't know. I honestly do not know. I believe he is because Bradley Beal's out, Jordan Miller's out, and Kobe Sanders is out. He's not on the injury report. 1-2 on the way. Ground ball hit sharply over to third. 1 run will score. The throw over to first base just in time to get Tommy Edman. And so that now makes it 6-2 in the bottom of the 9th inning. The runner at second, Muncy, stays right where he is. Nice play, too, by Ernie Clement. He had to shuffle his feet and get over towards that ball and then fire one over to first. Tommy Edman, he has underrated speed, as I like to call it. You don't think that he's fast, but he hustles. And now it's Kike who comes up. The deficit is now down to 4. And there's 1 out, and the very first pitch is inside for ball 1. We got the Clippers game after this. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 9th inning. It is 1-0. The pitch. Check swing. No need to appeal. He went around, and he did check his swing. 2 more outs to go in Game 4 of the World Series. The Fall Classic has been absolutely insane. 1 ball, 1 strike. Varland fires the pitch. It's a knuckle curve that hits the outside corner for strike 2. Blue Jays bullpen so far has been pretty stellar. Varland gets the signs and fires, and that is down and away for ball 2. They tried to see if he went around. He most certainly did not. Marianne's here. What's up, Marianne? Up next is Alex Call. And after that, if the game goes any further, it'll be Ohtani. The 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. There's out number 2. Kike goes fishing, and he goes back to the dugout. Varland pulled a string, and it worked. Alex Call is up at the plate. He did strike out in the 7th, came on in, and replaced Andy Pages. 2 away, bottom of the 9th. Varland kicks, fires, and there's a called strike at the knees. That was a knuckle curve. It is no balls and 1 strike. 17 pitches for Varland. 0-1 is the count. And Varland was ready to throw, but he looked back over at second base before his foot got down. And Muncy was going nowhere. After this, we'll take a very, very quick step off. And we'll change the title. Same thing again by Varland. Disengages for the 2nd time. No throw made over to second. He does that so well. It looks like he's ready to deliver from the stretch, and then he just is able to look back and make a very quick move. It's very impressive. Does it for the 3rd time, but that's going to be called a balk. He didn't realize that. I mean, come on. Just got to know the rules there. So that's a balk. You can't disengage 3 times in an at-bat. And so Muncy's now over at third. No balls, 1 strike. Calls in the box. The 0-1 pitch. That is low and outside for a ball. Tomorrow night's pitching matchups. It'll be Trey Savage against Blake Snell. Same time, same place. 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Muncy is over at third. Larry says, I want a game 7. I kind of have Halloween plans. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going to be caught in front of the track by Straw. And the ball game is over. The Blue Jays do tie up this series at 2 apiece. And are able to win a huge Game 4. And Game 5 will be tomorrow. And there will be a Game 6 back in Toronto. Ring that bell. The Blue Jays win. Shohei Ohtani gets his first loss of the postseason, and Shane Bieber is now 2-0. All right. Nice. Okay. Did the basketball game start yet? I don't think it did. All right. So here's what's going to happen, okay? Here's what's going to happen. So what's going to happen right now is I'm going to take a quick step off, okay? I am going to stretch, take care of business. We're going to change the title, and then we'll go on for that Clippers-Warriors game, okay? I think that is what's going to happen right now. I got to take down the poll question. I will do that immediately. I'll actually just do it right now because why the heck not? So we'll do it, and we will return for that. So stay on here if you guys do want to tune on into the rest of Warriors and Clippers, and we'll return for that. That was fun. That was a heck of a game. And by the way, if you guys don't want to stay on, okay, leave me a voicemail message and leave me your thoughts on this game, and I will play that during the halftime show. Okay, I need content for halftime, so please give me content. Give me voicemail messages. That's cool. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, so again, we'll be back, and don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. We're going to change the titles. We're going to stretch, and then we'll go on. We might be a little bit late. All right, I'm done stalling. See you very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, what is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. We are ready to rock and roll, baby. Alright, this might be a little bit ahead, and I do apologize about that. We are able to get this. I didn't realize that this was on Peacock TV. I thought it was just on NBC, but no. We're able to get it on Peacock, though, and that's great. So there's 7:15 left to go in the first quarter. All right, we are ready to get back into the swing of things, okay? And again, I do apologize. Steph Curry is back out there. Can we fast forward? Nope. This is the quickest that we can get. All right, so we're ready to resume action. The lineup for the Clippers, it's Kawhi Leonard, Derek Jones Jr., Ivica Zubac, James Harden, Nicholas Batum, and for the Warriors, it'll be Jimmy Butler III, Draymond Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Quentin Post, and Stephen Curry. Here's a drive to the basket. Batum for a three. Nothing but net for Nico Batum, the former Philadelphia 76er, hitting a big-time three for the LA Clippers. It makes it 14-10. Curry, step back three. No good. Rebound by Zubac. And here comes James Harden, another former Philadelphia 76er. Another step back three by Jones. That's way off the mark. And the ball does go out of bounds. Dude, that's a big delay. I apologize about that. That does suck. Nothing I could do, though, there. Nothing I could do about these delays. Again, it's on the streaming service. 6:37 left to go in quarter number one. Should we still keep the scoreboard up? Let us know down below. All right, here's Curry. Behind the bat, bounce pass. Over for a wide open three. Connects. And that was Post. Quentin Post with a 26-foot shot. And that makes it now 17-10. Okay. 6:14 left to be played. Clippers are 1 for 6 from downtown. Warriors 3 for 7. A three by Batum. That's off the mark. Buddy Hield tried to get the rebound, but Quentin Post said, I got it, buddy. I gotcha, buddy. Post for three. Being rewarded. Yes, sir. A three-pointer by Quentin Post, and he's led the Warriors on a 6-0 scoring run. 20-10, Warriors up by 10. 5:43 left to go in quarter number one. There's Batum handing it off over to Zubac. The ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be Warriors ball with 5:39 to go in this first quarter. Really nice pass there, for sure. So Post able to hit himself a wide open three. Quan, what's up, Quan? How are you? Quan says, JJ, how do you feel about the 76ers? I feel like the young players made the team exciting. Dude, I 1,000% agree with you. I'm so excited about this youth. I think it's absolutely awesome. 5:39 to go in the first quarter. Curry looking to try to get open here. Harden's going to lob it over to Zubac. Zubac, what's he going to do? We'll try to hand it off to Harden for a three-pointer. And Harden, I believe, was fouled. And we will have a timeout taken. I don't know if Steve Kerr is going to challenge this or not. But it looks like as Harden was trying to go up with a three. I don't know. It's pretty close. Was that really a foul? I don't think so. But they will see. I believe, during the break. And that's what this timeout is for. Dude, I feel really good about the Sixers' young core. I do. I feel very, very good about that. And I'm very much excited. I really am. I feel great. It makes me very, very happy with what's to come for this basketball team. Love Edgecombe. Love Maxey. Love Quentin Grimes. I mean, this is what you want in a basketball team, right? Youth, athleticism, and a team that's just fun. And that's what the Sixers team does provide. They seem like that they're very athletic. They seem very connected on all cylinders, and I can't ask for anything more than that. We also have a hockey game going on right now. We could actually put that game on ESPN. We'll do that. What's that? That's the Canadiens versus the Kraken. Oh, no, that's the Kings versus the Sharks. That got started. There's 11:08 left to go in the first period there. Okay. So, yes, let's go to that game. There's the Kings game. Again, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, folks. Again, I really appreciate each and every one of you for being on here, sticking this out with us. We've been on for 4 hours and 25 minutes, and we're ready to get things going, man. We really are. Again, if you guys want us to put this game, you can actually, you know what we'll do? We'll leave the hockey game up on here, and we'll just call the basketball game as is. Yes, you're also missing McCain. You're also missing PG. And you're missing, we don't talk about this, but you are missing Trendon Watford, too. And that guy was also, like, one of your bigger free agency signings. I mean, it sounds weird to say, but that guy was supposed to make a splash, and yet he's not even in the lineup. Justin Edwards is not even in the lineup. He's not seeing any playing time. And this guy is athletic, right? This guy is a wing. So this team certainly does have a lot of young pieces. They have a very nice little group going together. Dem Bolna played out of his mind in that fourth quarter, it looked like. And, yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm very, very happy with what I've been able to see so far this season from the Philadelphia 76ers. There's still questions, right? What kind of team are they? Are they building off the youth? Are they trying to win a championship now? Is it both? Right? There's a lot of things to figure out, but I'm enjoying the moments that they're putting together. Again, this team was down by 19. I know it's against the Washington Wizards, but they're forming an identity here, and that's fine. That you're going to have woes. In the third quarter, it seems like that they've been getting outclassed, but then in the fourth quarter, it's like that they're sight reading music, and they're just able to get on the same page, and that's something that I think is absolutely huge. You know what I mean? I really feel that way. So, yes, we'll put the hockey game up over here. But we're doing the Golden State Warriors game. Where is the hockey game? There it is. Nick says Lakers need help. Yes. I chose the wrong one, didn't I? I did. I chose the wrong one. Oops. Yep, that was the wrong one. Jump ball here, 5:35 left to go in this first quarter. And so, Steph Curry gets the control of the basketball. There's Kuminga getting it over at the top of the key, being heavily guarded by Nico Batum. Kuminga drives it downhill, puts it up, and puts it in for Golden State. And that makes it now 22-10. Jonathan Kuminga been a great player for this Warriors team over these last 4 or 5 years. He's been with them for a little bit of time now. Harden, pump fake, steps back, gives it around the timeline, finds a wide open Batum, fires the trigger off the mark, and rebounded by Golden State. Draymond Green, you see a lot of those from Draymond Green throughout his career. Curry off balance underneath the basket, flips it up and in. Reverse layup by Steph Curry. Soft touch and Midas touch by Steph. He's a chef, that's for sure. Zubac with a rebound, tries to put it up and in, not once but twice, and that's good. 24-12. Warriors lead it by 12. What's up, Nick? How are you, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping on by. We appreciate that. If you guys enjoy our basketball calls, we do call Philadelphia 76ers basketball on this channel as well. And we appreciate you guys for being on here. All right. 27-12. Warriors lead it by 15 now. Here's Zubac on a layup. No good. 3:55 left to be played in the first quarter. Green finds Curry, cut into the basket. Curry shimmies, goes up with a layup inside. No good. And James Harden comes up with a loose change on the glass. Harden going coast to coast, razzles and dazzles in. Left-handed finish by James Harden. 27-14. Harden has been excellent throughout his whole entire NBA career. And, well, 3:33 left to be played in the first quarter, and a timeout will be taken by Los Angeles. All right. Nick, why is Bronny on the floor? He's been underwhelming throughout his tenure. I guess nepotism is real. I don't know. I really don't know, man. That's I would assume that probably that I'm not going to say anything. I really don't know. I don't know. Kuminga so far 7 points, 2 rebounds, 1 dime as well. He's 3 for 4 shooting wise from the field. He's also 1 for 1 from 3. So again, we'll put up the score of the game right now as we are in a timeout. This is not your imagination. We just wanted to change the game because this one is in action. Why is this one not showing up? There it is. There it is. Yes. If you guys enjoyed this, make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. There are no Philly sports on tomorrow? I don't think so. All right. Dude, the Devils are actually down 7-4 against the Colorado Avalanche. How about that? 27-14, 3:33 left to go in the first quarter. Here's Kuminga who gets the basketball, hands it off over to his teammate, and that is. Let's take a look at this. Moses Moody out there at the top of the key puts up a three-pointer, in and out it goes, rebounded by the L.A. Clippers. It's Harden, Batum, John Collins, Brook Lopez, and Chris Dunn out there for the Clippers. 3:05 left to go. Harden rolling down the lane, hands it off to Zubac. Here's Leonard for 3. That's good. Excuse me, that was not Kawhi. That was, looks like it was actually John Collins who hit that 3. Or was that Chris Dunn? Sorry about that. Chris Dunn just made a 25-footer. Batum got the rebound off of a bad shot by Brandon Pajemski. If you remember him, Brandon Pajemski for Golden State. Batum passes it around the timeline, finds another wide-open three-point shooter, and that is off the mark as well. Rebound that'll go out of bounds, and it'll be Warriors ball. JJ, why did Dombrowski throw Harper under the bus? Doesn't seem smart to do that with the media. Yeah, I don't know why he did that, and who knows? You know, maybe he was right, wrong. Sorry, I had the sneeze coming. Had to fight that off. Pajemski thought about shooting a 3, and a foul was called. And so Warriors will be shooting some free throws, I believe. 27-17, 2:15 left to go in the first quarter. But no, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I feel like that Dave could have handled that a lot better. I really do feel that way. So, yeah. Moody gets the inbound pass. He's double-teamed. He needs help. Gives it off over to Moody again. Over on the outside is Moody for a 3. Good. So Jimmy Butler able to knock down a wide open 3. That makes it now 30-17 with 1:54 left to be played in the first quarter. Harden over on the outside operating, steps into a 3-point shot, way too strong. Butler bats it around, and it goes into the hands of John Collins. But no, what are your thoughts about it, man? Please let me know down below. Harden at the top of the perimeter. Dribbles with the right hand. Goes down the lane. Goes up with a shot. Count the bucket. And a foul. Took a little pause there. Steph Curry, there he is over on the sideline. James Harden has had a lot of and ones in his career. Makes another one there. Able to provide the contact. The foul was called on Golden State. And at the line is Harden. It was Al Horford that got called for the shooting foul. The and one is good. Whoops. There we go.
Excellent.
30-20. Golden State is up by 10. Butler has the rock. Looks to dribble towards his left side. And he'll bounce pass it over to Moody, who's in the paint. Butler, Trey, from beyond the arc. Off the mark again. Butler gets the rebound. It was actually handed outside over to him. Podziemski steps into a three-pointer from the top of the key, and he misfires it. It is off the mark yet again. Harden dribbles around the screen, goes down the post, and now takes a layup inside. Got a one-on-one ISO, was able to utilize that to his advantage. 30-22. Clippers are down by 8. 45 seconds left to go. Butler has the ball, pivots a couple of times. He's over on the right side as the Warriors do go from left to right. Butler looking to make a move off of Zubac here, and he will pass it again. This time it's over to Seth Curry. Curry shuffles, finds Moody for a three, and Moody's three-pointer from the near wing is close but no cigar. Harden rebound, flopping down is Brandon Podziemski. That's a flop. That's not an offensive foul. They didn't call offensive foul there, but I'm just saying he tried to bait the ref there. Harden steps back, lets it fly, puts up a tray again, and James Harden is going to go back to the line to shoot 3 free throws for the LA Clippers. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning on in. We've been on for 4 hours and 36 minutes so far. We just did a World Series game, and now we are doing some NBA basketball. Let's go. 10.2 seconds left to go in quarter number 1. Harden will go to the line, and he will shoot 3 foul shots. Free throw number 1 by James Harden. Swish goes the basketball. 30-23. There's 10.2 seconds left to go. Harden has had a very good career from the foul line. Again, he's averaging 21.7 points per game in the NBA so far this year. In his last game, he played in 38 minutes against Portland. He was 6 for 7 from the line. He's averaging about 6.7 attempts per game. He'll make foul shot number 2. Also won the 2017-18 NBA MVP award with the Houston Rockets. This guy is 36 years old now. He's been in the league since 2009. 30-25, Golden, or 30-24, and now 30-25 is the score.
Excellent.
Curry gets the inbound pass. 4 seconds left. He's over behind half court. Lost the ball. Butler gets it. Podziemski for a 3 at the buzzer. Does it count? I believe it does. Brandon Podziemski with a 3-pointer right at the buzzer, and the Warriors lead it by 8 as they go into the second quarter. What a nice swish that was by Podziemski. Up on point. Connor's here. What's up, Connor? How are you? Don't mind the scoreboard. This one is just a little bit in front, so that's why we have a hockey game up on here. There is one hockey game that is currently on the same page as this Warriors game is. So, yes, Golden State does lead it by 8. It's 33-25. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We just called a World Series game. We had a lot of people on here, and we appreciate you guys for staying on here. It is absolutely awesome. If you guys love basketball, please subscribe to the channel. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style for basketball games, and we have a lot of fun. So, yes, that's what makes this really cool. Don't be fooled by the thumbnail. There is not a World Series game on right now. That was done. Connor says, eat some pizza. I wish. I can't, though. We're good. We got 4 hours and 40 minutes under our belt. We missed a 6-hour, 40-minute stream yesterday, and we're making up for it. So that's what we're doing. I am going to take a very quick step off, though, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, it's 33-25, 11:45 left to go in the second quarter. No scoring so far. Offensive foul is going to be called. All right, Connor, come on. You got to keep it clean, man. No trolling in the chat. 33-25. $11:40 left to go in quarter number 2. Pajemski over on the wing. Bounce passes it over to Draymond Green. Green looks to hand it off over to Butler. Butler on the drive to the basket. Throws it away. It was supposed to go to Draymond. And so layup is up, and it's blocked by Pajemski. Draymond Green actually gets the rebound. Nice play there by Pajemski on the defensive side. He gets rewarded on offense, and that is a reverse layup. And that makes it 35-25 with 11:05 to go in quarter number 2. Brandon Pajemski able to do a very good job. Here's Leonard on a spin and a turnaround fadeaway jumper. Too much mustard on that one. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style on here, so hopefully you guys do enjoy that. Here's a dribble drive to the basket. That's no good. Rebound by Leonard again. Kawhi goes into the lane, backs out, hands it off over to the man at the top of the key. I believe that was Mann. Here's John Collins with a two-pointer. That one won't fall. So Warriors do come away with the rebound, and Buddy Hield will have the rock. Moses Moody looking to try to lob it inside over to Quentin Post, and the ball goes out of bounds. And that will go on out, and it'll be Clippers basketball. Do you like mustard on your hot dog? I'm not a mustard on my hot dog type of a guy, man. I'm really not. I know, it sounds really, really weird. Leonard operating over at the Chase Center. And a screen comes by Ivica Zubac. Zubac is going to take a three-pointer, and it rims out. Actually hit the back of the rim, and it could not go home. Healed with a handoff over to post, and now Pajemski over on the far wing dumps it off over to Butler. They swing it around the timeline. Moody catches, puts up a tray. That is off the mark, too. And another rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the left wing, steps outside, lets it fly. And his three-pointer is short. And how about a layup that was stolen, and the layup ended up being no good anyways over at the top of the key. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit that bell icon, folks. Green to Hut Buddy Hield for three. Bullseye! He knocks it down. 38-25, 8:53 remaining in the second quarter. Collins with a three of his own. That's a little bit off, and not by much, but still, it's no good. 8:40 left to be played in quarter number 2. Another dribble handoff over to Moses Moody. He throws it behind his back, and more turnovers by Golden State. And with 8:35 left to go, Clippers will have the rock yet again. Butler, Green, Post, Moody, and Pajemski out there for Golden State. There's Chris Dunn, Chris Paul, Brooke Lopez, John Collins, and Kawhi Leonard out there for the Clippers. Paul trying to get it at the top of the key. It's intercepted by Draymond Green. He finds a wide-open Pajemski going down the lane, and that is a slam dunk. A wide-open slam dunk on a breakaway. 40-25. Timeout taken by the LA Clippers as Brandon Pajemski have himself quite a first half so far. 7 points, 1 board, and 1 assist. And we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, here we go to the after the timeout here. So the LA Clippers with 8:08 left to go in this second quarter. Harden has the rock, hands it off, or dumps it off, I should say, over to Kawhi Leonard. Leonard being heavily guarded by Butler. Leonard spins, turns, goes up with a floater inside, and that was highly contested by Jimmy Butler. Not an easy play there. Podziemski operating over on the wing. He has 7 points in this ball game. Podziemski is going to lob it down low over to Jimmy Butler, who steps back and tries to hit a 2. No can do for Jimmy Butler. Tell you what, Butler has gotten the looks. Just has not been as efficient, though. Leonard bounces it over to James Harden. Harden steps back, as he usually does, has a couple of crossovers, about 3 right there, steps back again, almost thought about shooting the 3, passes it anyways, shot clock expiring, 3-pointer by Zubac is also no good, or that was Brook Lopez right there. So I say that Zubac doesn't really shoot a lot of 3s. Now it makes sense. Brook Lopez was over right next to him. Green on the drive to the basket, blocked by John Collins. Great play there by him. Chris Paul dumps it off to Leonard, who catches and puts up a 3 and nails it from the top of the key. 40-30 with 6:40 left to be played in quarter number 2. Green again dribbling with the right hand, bounces it inside over to Butler. Butler tried to kick it out over to Podziemski, and the ball got deflected and went out of bounds. Who do you guys have winning this game? Please let me know down below. I love you all, and I hope that you're all having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. All right, we got Warriors taking on the Clippers. I don't have the scoreboard up because, again, it's very, very ahead, and I apologize. There's 6:33 to go in quarter number 2. Harden intercepts the bad pass, but the ball gets taken back by the Warriors. Another wide-open 3. This time it's mistimed. And here we go again, another steal by Golden State. Curry with a pass over to Buddy Hield, and Hield takes it right over to the rack himself and ends up getting another bucket there. So that was Kuminga, Curry, Al Horford, Buddy Hield, and the guy right next to Buddy Hield, that's Will Richard, 22 years old, was a first-round pick, or a second-round pick, I should say, by Memphis. 42-32. And we are about halfway done this second quarter. There's Tyronn Lue, and a really nice play there made by Will Richard on the defensive side of the diamond. Tell you what, or the defensive side of the basketball. Just got to say that it's been a very well-fought game between the both of these teams. Leonard is at the line. That's Kawhi Leonard. Takes about 3 dribbles or so. And the foul shot is good. That makes it 42-33. Oops. I keep forgetting where my buttons are.
Excellent.
Hield over on the logo. Dumps it off over to Kuminga. Curry looking to try to get some space. Kuminga operates down the lane. Throws it back over towards Chris Paul's way. And the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Clippers basketball. Chris Paul dumps it back off over to James Harden. Paul and Harden were teammates back in Houston, if you guys remember, and they are reunited once again. Buddy Hield guarding James Harden. Harden looks to distribute the rock. Finds Leonard, who takes a jab step, puts up a tray. It's short and air ball. John Collins right there, and a baby hook is good, and that makes it a 7-point deficit for the Clippers. Another 3-pointer by Golden State. That's off. Hield rebound. And distributing it outside. And another interception by Chris Paul. Leonard on the baseline. Leonard lobs it over to Zubac. Steph Curry was on him. And now it's Al Horford. He'll pass it back over to Leonard with a fadeaway baseline J. Can't connect there. Curry rebound. Outlet pass to his teammate, and that is Will Richard again for a layup. And we have yet another timeout taken by the LA Clippers. A 9-point deficit for them. It's 44-35 with 4:46 left to be played in quarter number 2. All right. Oh, boy. Sorry about this here. I will take my screen off for a sec, and I will mute my volume. Alrighty, here we go. We're back. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll change this scoreboard. And again, in case you are just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We did the World Series, and now we are doing a second game, and that is Warriors versus Clippers. There's 4:46 left to be played in quarter number 2. Warriors do lead it by 9 against the LA Clippers. And we appreciate you guys for being on here. We're going on 5 hours of streaming. 5 hours, baby. And so we hope that you guys do enjoy the grind. Doing this for y'all, man. Really are. Putting in the hours, putting in the work. We appreciate you guys for staying on, though. Oof. You know what? We're going to put this up here. And we are going to start using this water bottle. .440 left to be played here in this second quarter. It's 44-35. Here's Zubac down low. Zubac goes up for a 2. He is fouled. He is fouled with 4:30 left to be played in this second quarter. Hopefully you're all doing well. What's going on with you guys tonight? Who are you guys rooting for in this game? Please just let me know down below. Are you guys rooting for the Warriors or are you rooting for the Clippers? Would love to hear what you guys have to say about that. Here's man for a 3. Count it. It's good. Excuse me. We'll get the hockey up right now. Where's the hockey? There it is. Intermission. 44-38, 4:05 left to go. Curry from way downtown. Off the mark again. Steph Curry, what a career he's had. Man, he's, I think when all is said and done, this man is absolutely, without a doubt, a first ballot Hall of Famer. All right. Harden on a drive over to the basket. Dribbles outside over on the perimeter, being heavily guarded by Al Horford, the former Boston Celtic. He's going to dribble. He'll try to take it back over towards the rim again, and James Harden initiates contact with Steph Curry, and Curry will be called for the foul. He'll be guilty for that. We will be having some free throws at the line for James Harden. It was actually pretty impressive that he was able to just drive it over to the rim. You know, I got to tell you, I really think, and it's safe for me to say this, I think that James Harden, to be completely honest with you, when he was on OKC and he was really young, it really seemed like that he had so much potential, and I thought that Oklahoma City, that Oklahoma City team should have won something. I really do. I really feel that way. Just the talent they had back then. 44-39, and the foul shot, good.
Excellent.
44-40, Curry at the top of the key, dribble handoff to his teammate, and a three-point shot by Golden State. No good. Batted around. James Harden has it. Somebody comes from behind. That Seth Curry tried to pickpocket the basketball, and Harden instead able to catch him on skates and finish with a layup inside. Butler for three. Off the mark again. And Zubac able to catch another rebound. Ivica Zubac in this game able to have 6 boards and 6 points as well. He'll try to back his way in the post. Harden with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Steps back, lets it fly for 3. No. Zubac rebound, puts it up and puts it in. It's now 44-44, and we're tied with 2:47 left to go in this second quarter right now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Who's still tuning on in, man? Who is still tuning on in? We're on 5 hours and 2 minutes. Love it. Absolutely love it, man. Oh, boy. It is 44-44. And a timeout was just taken by the Golden State Warriors. Butler is going to come on in for Buddy Hield, and he will be the new replacement. Draymond Green will also enter on in for Gary Payton as well, with, again, 2:47 left to be played. It's Derrick Jones Jr., it's Ivica Zubac, James Harden, Nico Batum, and Chris Dunn in there for the LA Clippers. For the Warriors, you got Jimmy Butler III, Draymond Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Stephen Curry, and Al Horford in the ball game for Golden State. So Butler will try to answer back here for Golden State. Goes up with an elbow J and swishes it right from the elbow. The left elbow, that was. 46-44, Golden State. 2:20 left to go in quarter number 2. Harden backs up at the top of the key. Now dribbles towards the right, and he's on the perimeter on the right wing. Harden crosses over, steps back, and we have a whistle called against the LA Clippers, and it'll be Golden State basketball. Ty Lue can't agree with that call there by the referee. And so Curry will dribble, and he will go in between the legs, dribbling the basketball. Kuminga over to Curry. Curry floater inside, way too strong, and Zubac catches the board. And James Harden has the rock now. Harden dribbles, and he's going to be fouled by Kuminga. Looks like Kuminga, his feet were not set, as Harden drove it right on into him. 1 minute and 51 seconds to go in the second quarter here. And halftime will be in just a little bit. Harden gets the dribble handoff pass, shimmies towards the basket, lays it up with the left hand, and it's off. And a rebound by Golden State. Is that Woods on a drive to the basket, or Kuminga that is? No. Jonathan Kuminga can't hit the layup there. On the drive for the Clippers is Derrick Jones Jr. He lost the ball, and I believe it was deflected out of bounds. So no one's here? Damn. No one's here. I thought that y'all wanted me to do this game. I guess people fell asleep. 1:20 left to go in this second quarter. Zubac will throw it over to Batum. Batum over to Dunn. Dunn, layup, got it. 46-46 with 1:08 left to go in the second quarter. So now it's Draymond Green over at the top of the key. Dumps it back off over to Steph Curry. Curry looking to give it to somebody. Pivots all the way. Dumps it back off over to Kuminga, who will now drive it inside. Initiates the contest. Kuminga's layup, no, not once. And Butler trying to get the rebound and could not do so. Harden steps into a three-pointer himself. His feet were not even set, and he still bombed it and nailed it from the top of the key again. Deep three-pointer by Harden. Three by Curry. Short and bricked. Batum, rebound. Outlet pass over to Chris Paul and James Harden. 25 seconds left to go. Harden with the rock, operating over at the logo. A screen comes by Chris Paul. Now he has Steph Curry on him. There's about 8 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock. Butler tried to go for the steal off the interception there from Chris Paul. Paul couldn't get it. Three-pointer by Jones. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound by the Clippers. And now Harden has to get to it. He steps back. He lets it fly for three at the buzzer. No good. And the rebound goes to Golden State. And that's going to do it as we go into halftime. A 3-point lead for the LA Clippers. And it's 49-46 as they go into halftime. And we'll be right back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing very well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. We just did a World Series game today, and we are still staying on for this Clippers game that is currently on at this moment in time. But we appreciate you guys for being on here. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel down below. We're just trying to get more sports going on this channel, man. So hopefully all is well, and that you guys are having yourselves a fantastic day. What else do we got? We got other basketball scores that we can talk about. I mean, the one thing about this game that I will tell you is that it seems like it's a very fast-paced game. Both teams have had their runs back and forth. The Clippers have looked really good at times. The Warriors, they've looked good at times too, but their defense has gotten a little bit sloppy. There were some bad turnovers that I saw from Draymond, one from Jimmy Butler, and there was some miscommunication. And it just seemed like that the Warriors defensively just got a little bit out of sync, and the Clippers were able to take advantage of some of those runs. So, but as far as the Clippers do go, okay, Kawhi does have 10 points. He's a minus 14 on the floor. James Harden has looked really good. That's been the biggest takeaway so far. James Harden does have 20 points. He's a plus 10 out there. The distributing of the rock, I mean, he doesn't have any assists, but it just seems like that he's taking a lot of the shots, and he's cooking. He's only 1 for 5 from 3, though. Maybe that'll change, but the layups have been really good. He's getting a lot of contact. He's also shooting the free throws pretty well, too. He's 7 for 7 from the line. But you got to love what James Harden has been able to do offensively. Again, his three-point numbers are a little bit down, but defensively he also has 2 steals, and he's been able to capitalize, and that's the good thing. Golden State came out firing out of the gates. They had 33 points. The Clippers did have 25. But I think that what really stood out in that first quarter, and we didn't really get to see the first half of that first quarter, but you had some big time shots made by Brandon Pajemski to start things off in that first quarter, I believe. But yeah, so Pajemski able to. He also had the buzzer beater, too. I forgot to mention that. Draymond Green started things off. He made a 3. And then it was, so the run itself, it was a 5-2 run to start things off. And then James Harden was able to get into a little bit of his bag. Steph Curry had a 27-footer, and then he hit a layup himself. And then Draymond Green hit a couple of shots, too. Quentin Post hit a couple of threes that would put them up 20-10. And from that point on, it just seemed like that, the largest deficit, I believe, was 24-10, as Curry was able to make a layup with about 4:40 left to go. And then just after that, Zubac was able to get himself a little baby hook, and the offense finally got into sync, is what I'm really trying to say, for the LA Clippers. And I don't know what's to come for this second half here, but they looked a little bit stronger out there in that second quarter. Again, 24 points compared to the Warriors' 13. And that's pretty much why the Clippers are leading this game as they're in halftime. We'll see how much longer this ends up lasting, and if the Clippers can come out of the gates just firing in the third quarter. But please let me know down below, what has stood out to you guys. I would love to hear what everybody else has to say. This is the first of 4 games between the Warriors and the Clippers, too, by the way. So they're playing out in Golden State tonight. And then on January 5th, that'll be the next game. It'll be Warriors-Clippers out in the Clippers' new arena. I almost said crypto.com. It's not crypto.com anymore. I should know what this is. I really should. I should know exactly what this is. It's the Intuit Dome. There we go. Nice. No Bradley Beal in this game for the Clippers, too. Bradley is now 32 years old. Last time that he played was on October 24th. He did gets 6 points in about 20 minutes. And he just really hasn't been able to find a rhythm so far this season. Remember, he was one of their big offseason additions for this Clippers team. But we don't know what he's going to be able to do out there on the court. We know that this guy can be a spot-up three-point shooter when he is healthy. But how long can he play? Can he stay healthy? There's a lot to figure out right there. Will Curry also heat up in the second half is my other question to you. And I'd like to hear what you guys have to say about that down below as well. I think he could. I think he absolutely could. But, again, you just you need your guys to step up. I think that Steve Kerr will go back out there with a little bit of fire out of the gates, too, from a coaching perspective. This team definitely has depth. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you have Gary Payton II. You have Buddy Hield. You have Moses Moody and Al Horford all coming off your bench. It's pretty good. That's pretty solid. D'Anthony Melton is currently out. He's the only guy that's out for them. But, he's going to be reevaluated pretty soon. He should be reevaluated very, very soon to see when he'd be able to be clear to take the next steps. He's dealing with a knee injury right now. That's really what it's come down to. But he's another guy that you would like to have back. And when he's healthy, he's a pretty good defensive player. And he can do a lot of damage on the defensive side of the rock. As far as the other scores do go, we'll take a look around the NBA. All the other games are done. Sixers ended up beating the Wizards 139-134 in overtime. That was quite a game there. The Hornets, they lost to the Miami Heat 144-117. That was the final score in that game. Now, the Bucks, they did beat the Knicks. The final score of that was 121-111. Giannis had himself a very, very good game against those New York Knicks. Antetokounmpo had 37 points. Rollins also had 25 for the Bucks, and they erased a 12-point halftime deficit and ended up coming back to beat those Knicks. And the Knicks are now 2-2. They are 0-2 now on the road. Brunson did have 36 points, and Giannis ended up finishing with 37. So pretty impressive on that front, too. The Charlotte Hornets, they did lose to the Miami Heat. The final score of that game was 144-117. We'll update the scores right for that game as well. 144-117 in that Charlotte Hornets game. They're coming off of a back-to-back. They played against the Sixers. Lonzo had 20 points. Jaquez Jr., 28 points for him, 8 for 8 from the line, and 9 for 14 from the field as well. So, good stuff from him. Andrew Wiggins also played in 30 minutes. He was a plus 13 out there. Simone Fontecchio, plus 21 off the bench, had 10 points, 3 assists, 1 steal, and played in 19 minutes. And Jaquez, of course, it was a plus 43. This guy was a sniper from 3, made all 8 of his foul shots, too, and has definitely given the Miami Heat some depth as well. So, what else do we got? Any other scores? Oh, yes, the Oklahoma City Thunder, they beat the Sacramento Kings. Zach LaVine at 23 led the way for Sacramento. He was 6 for 13 shooting-wise from the field. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy is just a bucket. This guy can just make a lot of shots. He had 9 rebounds. He also had 4 assists. His assists were low. And again, 31 points for him. But Isaiah Hardenstein, this dude is a rebounding machine. 14 rebounds for him today. 3 assists, 2 blocks, only 2 turnovers, and he put up a total of 4 points. All right, so we're ready to start off half number 2. Let's go. Let me know what your keys are down below. Here's Leonard on a step-back fadeaway 2. Got it to go. Kawhi Leonard able to hit a 2-point shot. 51-46. That's the score as we start off half number 2. Green dribbles, penetrates, hands it off to Butler. Butler swings it over to Curry. And Curry, the post for three. Connects. Quentin Post able to hit a straightaway three. And Al Horford clapping over on the sideline. Harden dribbling down the lane and steps out towards the three-point line. Tries to pass it, actually hit underneath the rim and deflected into the hands of Nico Batum, and it gets battered around, goes out of bounds. I believe it'll be last touch by the Clippers, and it'll be Golden State basketball. Again, appreciate each and every one of you for staying up with me. You guys are the absolute best. It'll actually still be Clippers ball, so I was mistaken by that. Batum will inbound it from the baseline. Hands it off over to Kawhi Leonard. Leonard with a perfect pass to Batum for a three. No can do, though. Zubac volleyballs the rebound to himself. And now Harden penetrates again. He gets double-teamed. And a foul is called. Draymond Green is furious about that call and says, come on, to the referees. And only about a minute and 10 seconds underway here in this third quarter. Here's Leonard again on a dribble drive to the basket. Can't finish with the right hand. And the layup is good off the rebound by Zubac. This guy can definitely get you a lot of boards if you don't box him out. Butler outside the post. Post steps in, tries to hit a midi. And James Harden follows up with his miss, but then lost the ball. Got intercepted by Steph Curry. Harden dribbling inside. Hands it off again over to Kawhi Leonard, that is. And we do have another whistle called. I don't know why my allergies are already starting to pick up here. What do they call it? Coast to Coast Tuesday? That's weird. Leonard hands it off over to James Harden. Harden with a tough two and can't nail it in the face of Jimmy Butler. Strong defense there. Curry wants to take it all the way to the house, and he does. Stephen Curry, you still don't want him to get hot. That's for damn sure. It's a 2-point lead for the LA Clippers. Now Harden has it again over at the top of the key. Swings it on a bounce pass over to Zubac in the post. Mid-post, that is. Zubac trying to take Post to school. That's Quentin Post, and he does. Curry, floater, good. Stephen Curry cuts the deficit back to 2 for Golden State. Now Kawhi dribbles with the right hand, crosses over, takes it down the lane, fades away again with another 2. Kawhi Leonard. Just another nice shot by Kawhi there. 14 points, 3 rebounds. He's 6 for 13 shooting-wise from the field today and shooting 25% from downtown. Post with a handoff to Curry again, who lets it fly. And a foul called on the Clippers, and Steph Curry will head to the line for not 1, not 2, but 3 foul shots. Right now, the over-under on the points is at 213.5. The money line is about even. That's because Steph Curry is going to the line for 3 free throws, and this guy is over a 90% foul shooter during his career. It's just insane what this guy has been able to do during his tenure as a Golden State Warrior. He's shooting 91% from the foul line over his career. Last year he was just at 93. His lowest free throw percentage, 88.5. And that was his real lowest was 80.1. And that was back in his 3rd season as a Warrior. Played in 26 games that year. All 3 free throws are good. And so it's 57-56. The Clippers, they do lead it by 1. It's 8:45 left to be played in this third quarter. Zubac hands it off over to Batum, and the ball does go out of bounds. Did you watch the movie The Cup? Remember in the ending when Kevin Costner lost the major but made the impossible shot? I did not watch The Cup. I forgot to do that. I did say that I would watch it, and I do apologize. I will watch that, man. The grind don't stop, baby. 8:37 left to go in the third quarter. Thanks so much for coming back on here. I appreciate it. I remember you were one of the people that said that we should do this, so I appreciate you for coming back. 8:37 left to go in the third quarter. 7 seconds on the shot clock here, and James Harden will get the inbound pass. Harden almost lost the ball, and he has to fight for it. And he'll try to throw it into the hands of Zubac. Zubac now loses it. And a fight for the loose ball on the ground. Draymond Green has it. And a whistle is blown. And it'll be Warriors basketball. 8:30 left to be played in the third quarter. Now the people come on. What's going on, LP? How are you? You think fans will talk about Game 3 more than who actually won the World Series as time goes by, says Richie? That's hard to say because we don't know what's going to happen in the next couple of games, so I can't really say anything about that. Tomorrow could be a very high-scoring game. Tomorrow could go to 27 innings. I really don't know. But it's a good question. It really is. Quentin Post drives it downhill, hands it off over to Draymond Green. Green's layup, no good, and a rebound by the Clippers. There's Derek Jones Jr. operating on the outside. Dumps it off over to Leonard. Leonard at the top of the key. Steps back and dumps it back off over to James Harden, who goes down the lane, dribbles, drives to the basket. Layup, no good. And another rebound. This time it goes to Steph Curry. Curry with a beautiful pass over to Butler, who throws it down with two hands. Not only is he a very good shooter, but obviously you got to watch out for the passes as well. You gotta watch out for him in the lanes. Zubac throws it away, intercepted by Post. Curry on the run now, lost the ball, and Kawhi Leonard comes up with it. That guy is still, they still do call him the claw on defense. He's not the defender that he once was, but he can stick his hand into the cookie jar, that's for sure. He'll try to shoot a 2 over Draymond Green. It was great defense, not better offense that time. Curry on the run again. It's a 4-on-3 fast break. And he dumps it off over to his left-hand man, or his right-hand man, that is. That was Jimmy Butler trying to go up with a 2. A foul was called, and we have a timeout taken with about 7 minutes left to go, I want to say. 7:13 left to go in the third quarter. Again, I wish I could just post this thing on here, but because the game is on Peacock and it's really slow, this is about 30 game seconds behind, man. It really is, and it's a little bit frustrating when it comes to that. But if you guys like my radio basketball play-by-play style, please make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the bell icons. We do the Sixers, we do the Eagles, and we do the Philadelphia Phillies as well. So it's a little bit different compared to baseball for sure. There's a lot of action in basketball, and there's obviously it's more action too compared to football as well. But when football, it's weird because like when you're doing football, right? You gotta be descriptive, and you gotta be descriptive fast, but then you have downtime. With basketball, there's really not as much downtime compared to football, and obviously compared to baseball as well. With baseball, it's like 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. It's in there for a strike. And football, it's like, Hurts in the shotgun, gets the snap, looks back over towards his left side, finds a cutting A.J. Brown who gets passed over the 50 and takes it all the way to the 45, cuts inside over to the 40, and he's marked down right at about the 38-yard line. Basketball, it's a little bit more specific and it's a little bit more action-packed. So it's just a different call. You got to be descriptive, especially when you're on the radio. And I really try to geek out over these things because I think it's just so cool. It's just a different style. It's not like you're watching it on TV. It's just a different type of a call. Watch the movie Tin Cup when you can, and you will understand my reference. I got you, Richie. I got you. What else do we got going on? The Kings are taking on the San Jose Sharks. It's 3-1 there with 3 minutes and 13 seconds to go in period number 2. The LA Kings lead it by 2 only have 9 shots and yet have 3. It's insane. It's absolutely wild. One goal for the Sharks on 20 shots for them. Insane. Back to Sixers basketball. Should Nurse allow Maxey to play so many minutes per game? He is young, but does he need rest? Says Richie. This is a good luxury problem to have, my friend, because once Jared McCain is healthy and once Quentin Grimes is still playing, as there's a goal there by the San Jose Sharks, that was pretty awesome. It's just a good problem to have. I think that you should play Maxey. I mean, he's going to play Maxey as much as he possibly can. He's a young guy. He's only 24 years old still. Why not continue to play Maxey? He's the leader of the team right now. It seems like it, and I know it's only 3 games, but this guy has been a force so far, and you gotta just give him the keys at some point. It's not you can't just rely on Joel anymore. I don't know. I think that you gotta give him a shot, and you gotta maximize his full potential. Can't just baby him anymore. I feel the same way with Devontae Smith. A.J. Brown is an incredible receiver, but he doesn't always have to be the number 1 option every single night. I don't know. That's just the way that I look at it, though. What else do we got? Okay, Steph Curry will now play defense over on James Harden. And here we go. 7:05 left to be played here in this third quarter. See how far behind that is. That's why we're going to the hockey stuff on here. So we hope that is okay. 6:55 left to go in the third quarter. The Clippers could not make a basket. Kuminga dumps it off over to Pajemski over at the top of the key. Pajemski back to Kuminga for 2. Too strong. And a rebound again by Kawhi Leonard. It was actually Zubac, I believe, that got the board, and then he dumped it off over to Kawhi. Kawhi down the lane. Kawhi dribbles with the right hand, goes to the post, puts up a 2. One of the foul call there. Couldn't get a foul call. Curry rebound. He is operating over on the near sideline. On the near wing, I should say. And another 3-pointer by Kuminga. It's off target. It's short. And Draymond Green clobbers and eats up the rebound like he's Pac-Man. Grimes, or Pajemski that is, steps back, tries to launch a 3 in the face of Nico Batum. Swish goes the basketball. This guy was a very good 3-point shooter last year, and it seems like in this game he's picking up right where he left off from last year. It's a 6-point advantage for the Golden State Warriors, and we're just about halfway done this third quarter. Leonard going with a mid-range J. He's been off target in this second half so far. This guy who's been a very good mid-range jump shooter throughout his career, just not able to buy a bucket in this second half. Curry for 3. No. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden going from right to left. Goes down the lane. Bounces it over to Zubac's way, who was underneath the base. He was actually right on the baseline. The ball got deflected out of bounds, last touched by the Golden State Warriors. And there's Draymond Green barking over at the referee. It's 63-57 with 5:25 left to go in quarter number 3. And so the Warriors do lead it by 2 possessions. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Hit that subscribe button, too. Trying to get the 200 likes today. Leonard gets the inbound pass, dumps it off over to Zubac. And now Harden wants the basketball back. Harden floater inside. Shot clock expired. It was no good. And cleaning up the trash is Zubac, and he throws it down with a 2-handed royal flush. 5:13 remaining in the third quarter. These teams have been not shooting the ball at their highest potential today, but they're keeping it close. It's been very good defense. There have been some sloppy basketball plays, though, too. Pajemski at the Chase Center side, going from right to left. And I'll dump it off over to Kuminga. Here's Curry. Bounce pass. That's like the 5th bounce pass that he's had today. Moody with the foul line fadeaway jumper. And he faded away too hard. And that was a rebound again by Zubac. Harden wants a crossover, wants an ISO over on Steph Curry. He lost the ball. Curry's like, give me that rock. And he does. Curry lobs it over to Pajemski. Inside, outside the Horford for a three. In and out it goes again. Rebound tipped by Zubac off of the fingertips of Draymond Green and into the hands of Kawhi. Kawhi at the top of the key. He's been quiet so far, pun intended. And now Leonard tries to float it over to Derrick Jones Jr., and we have a whistle called. Kawhi is definitely, not only is he ice cold, but he's also sweating pretty hard out there. He is just 6 for 16 shooting-wise from the field and only shooting 25% from downtown. James Harden will head on over to the bench. And starting five now for the Clippers will be Leonard, Jones Jr., Zubac, CP3, and Chris Dunn. By the way, is 5 points. Dunn, hard to believe this now, but he's 31 years old, Chris Dunn. Remember when he was really young and playing with the Chicago Bulls. Leonard dumps it off inside the Zubac, and Zubac finishes with the left hand on the left side of the glass and gets himself a layup for the Clippers. 3:55 left to go. Butler steps into a three. You bet! 66-61. Jimmy Butler from downtown, able to drain a three. And he got space, too. Paul bounces it over to Zubac, and it gets deflected off the knee of Steph Curry off the bad pass. Curry wants a wide-open lane, gets one, and he gets, no foul was called, but he made a contested layup. And I don't know how he was able to get room there. Clippers will take a timeout here. 3:20 left to be played in the third quarter. And Steph Curry goes back over to the sideline. Steve Kerr is barking at the referee. And we will have a timeout taken with about 3:20 remaining in the third quarter. Clippers only have 2 timeouts left, by the way. The Warriors have 4. So I just wanted to put that out there. We'll take another step off, and we'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I will see you very soon. We got 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this third quarter right now between the Warriors and the Clippers. Zubac backs his way down low over on the post. Gives it back over to CP3. CP3 wants to give it back over to Zubac, and there's a catch-and-shoot three-point shot. It was heavily contested. Good defense by the Warriors, and a rebound goes in and out of the hands of a Clipper and into Pajemski's hands, too. Pajemski steps into a three, holds his pose, can't knock it down, and Clippers have the ball once again. Paul down low, a fight for a loose ball on the ground. There was a Warriors player and John Collins. I believe that was Buddy Hield or Al Horford. I believe that got a hold of the ball, and so there will be a jump ball between the both of them. So it'll be Collins and Horford with the jump ball. 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in the third quarter. The lineup tonight for the LA Clippers right now. Out there, it's Jones Jr., Collins, Brook Lopez, Chris Paul, and Chris Dunn. And then you got Butler, Horford, Hield, Moody, and Pajemski for the Warriors. Jump ball goes into the hands of CP3. And CP3 goes over towards the baseline. He's inside the three-point line, over on the corner, being heavily guarded, and lobs it inside over to Brook Lopez. Lopez lost the ball, and it's taken by Buddy Hield, and we have a whistle called. It'll be a kickball violation called on the Clippers, or is it on the Warriors? Nope, it gets called on Buddy Hield. So 2:28 left to go in the third quarter, and Steve Kerr's looking up over at the Jumbotron saying, what the heck is going on? Can't figure it out. A dump off pass inside over to Chris Paul, who is going to try to hand it off again. And that ball is going to be swatted away over at the foul line by Buddy Hield. And Hield out in transition on the ground, gives it to Pajemski. Butler on the outside, catches, puts up a three. Good for Jimmy Butler. The bucket man does it. Big time 3 points there. 1:55 left remaining here in the third quarter. And if you're Jimmy Butler, you probably got to feel really good after that bucket there. That's his first bucket of the second half. Here is Zubac with a step-back fadeaway, too. That's just unguardable. Can't believe he hit that. 1 minute and 35 seconds to go in this third period. And Pajemski will distribute the rock. It's Pajemski, Moody, Hield, Horford, and Butler, the third, out there for the Golden State Warriors. Butler tips it into the hands of Lopez, but taken back by Horford with a turnaround three-point shot. No, and at the shot clock buzzer, Jimmy Butler got a hand on it and just tipped it back in like it was a volleyball game. Here's a three by Chris Paul from 26 feet. No can do. Pajemski gives it back to Hield for a tray. Or Moody, that is. Moses Moody able to hit a big-time three. And a Baker's dozen is the lead for Golden State. They have outscored the Clippers in this third quarter so far, 32-14, and have responded very nicely. Here's a floater inside by Collins. Close but no cigar. Rebound by Butler, and about 18 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the actual game clock. Butler to Pajemski, pump fake, rattles inside, goes up with a layup, got it to go. In traffic and no whistle called. Pajemski's like, how? How is there no whistle? Now about 3 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. And it's 78-63 with 15 seconds to go in the third quarter. Collins down low. Pajemski tries to play defense. And no foul was called there. Zubac has it over at the top of the key. 3 seconds to go. And a backcourt violation called. Good defense on Jimmy Butler. Or by Jimmy Butler, that is. .5 seconds. Why did I say defense by Jimmy Butler? Kawhi is not in there. It's a 15-point lead. And the Warriors will have the ball. It was Jimmy Butler. So I say, why is Ty Lue clapping? Curry gets the inbound pass, steps back, lets it fly from 3, and he airballs a half-court shot from the logo. And we're going to go into the fourth quarter. 15-point advantage for the Golden State Warriors as they came firing out of the gates. They usually do a very good job in the third quarter, and they capitalized. And they'll be back in just a little bit, and so will we. We're going to take a step off. Pajemski outside over to Moody for a 3. No good again. And John Collins comes up with another board. I think we're actually starting to get sick. There we go. All right, 78-63, 11:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. And Chris Paul has it. And we have a whistle called. Uh-oh. Looks like an injury was taking place, but then I think it was Kawhi who stood up. And Kawhi will enter back on into the game. So the lineup right now, it's Leonard, it's Collins, it's Lopez, Paul, and Dunn out there for the Clippers. And for the Warriors, they got Butler, Green, Post, Moody, and Pajemski. All right, so the Warriors have the ball. or have the ball. Yep, going from right to left. Butler on the drive to the basket, lays it up, lays it in. Finger roll finish for Jimmy Butler. And the Golden State Warriors have their biggest lead of the half, 80-63. Collins gets it inside, goes downhill, kicks it out to a wide-open CP3. And Chris Paul III is going to lob it inside, and we have a foul called on Moses Moody. That was Brook Lopez who got fouled in the act of shooting. We'll see how he does over at the charity stripe. Honestly, really didn't think that there was much contact there made by Moses Moody. If there was anything, it was just so slightly on the hand. Brook Lopez, the former Brooklyn Net, of course, and spent a lot of his career with the Milwaukee Bucks. First foul shot that he puts up, it goes in and out. Hit the front of the rim, then the back iron, and it just fell out. We played about 58 seconds in this fourth quarter. It's 80-63. Low-scoring game so far, it seems. Foul shot number 2 by Lopez. Got it. Excellent. We played just a minute in this fourth quarter so far. We'll see if the Clippers have another run in them. Butler looking to distribute it over to Moses Moody. Quentin Post back in there. He's owned the matchup of Ivica Zubac tonight. He's won that battle. Here's a strip and the steal by CP3. Still has it in him on the defensive side. Finds a wide open alley pass over to John Collins, who throws it down with both hands. The lead is cut to 14, and Chris Paul still one of the best facilitators in the game. He just still does it. Doesn't matter how old he is. And how old is he now? 39? He's 40 years old. He turned 40 in May. He's about a year younger than Max Scherzer when you think about it from a baseball perspective. Paul over to an offensive player, and the screen froze. Sorry about that. I think it went out of bounds. Lopez tried to reach on in. Okay, now it's working. And it'll go out, and it'll be Clippers ball. Leonard at the logo, being guarded by Moody. He has struggled all second half. Loses the ball here. Tries to fight for it over on the ground. And Buddy Hield gets on top, or Moses Moody gets on top of it. And we have another whistle called. Paul averaging just 3.3 points per game so far, but he's also averaging 4.7 assists. This guy's passing abilities, it's just incredible. This guy is playing 11 minutes over on the bench, or he played 11 minutes on Sunday. That was October 26th. He put up 6 points. He was efficient from the field, shot 2 for 4 from 3, ended up getting 2 assists. He did get into some foul trouble, but that's been the only thing about Chris Paul. But he still can play solid defense, and he can be pretty good in spurts. 80-66 with 9:38 left to be played in the fourth quarter, and we will have a timeout taken by the Warriors. Again, the Clippers only have 2 left. That's it. And so we'll see what happens and what Steve Kerr will dial up as the break comes. Richie, shout out to you, man. Come on, small victories. Let's get to 140. We'll take it, man. And again, I really appreciate you for being on here. I really appreciate all the love and the support. We've been on for almost 6 hours now, man. Been on for almost 6 hours, trying to match what would have been yesterday's game, which I believe was 6 hours and 40 minutes. So we need another 40 minutes. We need the Clippers to come back here and make this a game. It does not help that it's a blowout. Also doesn't help that it's on a school night, and we know that other people are doing this game too. But even still, we still want to put out a good product, you know? That's just how it goes. But anyhow, that's just how it goes. 9:36 left to go in this fourth quarter. Warriors did call a timeout. Golden State does have 3 timeouts left. And again, the Clippers do it too. The Clippers also, I believe, have a challenge left as well. The money line now for the Clippers, it's at plus 1,000. Plus 1,000, that's the money line. It means that the game must have resumed. What did your family? Family. Your friend? My friend? My guy? My guy, Josh? You did. You did say that the Jays would get it done. And they did. They did. My final score prediction was 5-3, and I was incorrect. I was not right about that at all. This is the first meeting between the Clippers and the Warriors. They have 3 more. One of them will take place on January 5th. The other one, March 2nd. And the final one is on April 12th. Third period did just get started out in San Jose. It is 3-2 LA. And again, they have 10 shots, the Kings. I don't know how they're able to do it. JJ, you're my family now. I love you. I love you too, man. Love you too, dude. Shout out to you. JJ, I'm buzzed at the bar. Dude, you've been going out to the bar a little bit, man. You've been going out to the bar a little bit. Just hope that you stay okay, dude. Just be all right, man. You know what I'm saying? You know? Just looking out for you, man. It's good to go out. I like to go out, too, but just be careful. I love you, too, man. Oh, boy. All right. So the Warriors and the Clippers ready to get back into the swing of things. Kawhi's out there. James Harden's out there. They have combined to shoot 12 for 30 from the field, and they are just 2 for 9 from three-point range. That's not going to get it done. Collins, Lopez, and Dunn combined give them 12 points and 11 rebounds. They've really not been able to do too much either. So now Leonard will get the ball over at the top of the key from CP3. Leonard buys on a pump fake, and so he'll go to the line to shoot 2 foul shots. There's Steve Ballmer, the owner of the LA Clippers, over on the sidelines, sitting right in the first row. Leonard will head over to the line. 14 points for Kawhi, 6 for 16 shooting-wise from the field, 5 rebounds, too. First free throw for Kawhi Leonard. Good as gold. Kawhi in his last game put up 30 points and got 10 rebounds against the Trailblazers. That was in 35 minutes. He was 4 for 6 from 3. He shot the ball very efficiently. He did. Second free throw by Kawhi Leonard. Good. Excellent. The lead is cut to a dozen. Pajemski gets the ball deflected by Harden. Gets it back, though. Butler operating on the outside. Dumps it off over to Hield. And now the ball goes to Draymond Green. Buddy Hield gets it back. And a catch and shoot 3 by Post. What can't this guy do? A high arcing 3, and Steph Curry puts his hands right by his head and just says, oh my goodness, over on the sideline. Quentin Post able to knock down bombs from way downtown. Harden over on the opposite side of the top of the key. Dribbles with the right hand. Goes down the lane. Squirms. Tries to put up a two-pointer. No, and he gets into a push-up position. And here's a little breakaway for Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Moody with a 3. A flamethrower from Moses Moody from the near corner. And that makes it now an 18-point lead. So without Steph Curry, this has been a pretty big scoring run for this Golden State Warriors team. They've been very efficient from the field. Another mid-range J by Collins. No can do. Offensive rebound. A catch-and-shoot three by Lopez. Doink. It's off the mark and a little bit short as well. A 10-5 run for Golden State, and they are just continuing to demolish the LA Clippers. 7:45 remaining. Post in the post. Dumps it off again and hands it off to Buddy Hield. Butler on the outside. Butler to post again for another three-pointer. It's short and a rebound by the Clippers. Collins dumps it off over to Paul, and Chris Paul's three-pointer is short as well. He fired the trigger. His feet were set, and he just could not finish the shot. There's about 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, and Jimmy Butler just wants to milk that clock down. Butler at the elbow on the left side. Gives it back to Draymond Green, and they have a little two-man game. Butler's floater at the buzzer. Unbelievable. The shot clock buzzer. And Jimmy Butler still has it in him. It's an 8-0 run for this Golden State Warriors offense over the last 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They are outplaying the Clippers. Leonard with a two, a hard working two, and he finally stops the bleeding. It's 88-70. Golden State obviously still in the driver's seat. And 6.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Folks, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and and put on the notification bell icons too. I will get an Uber home. Thank you so much, JJ. I care about you too. I got you, man. Absolutely. 90-70, 6:15 left to go in the fourth quarter. I got you, man. JJ Curry's the best point guard ever. I know that there's others, but man, he is special. Bro, my man is absolutely gone. Dude, I'm so happy that you're here, though. We have a timeout taken in this game, and they will be right back, the Warriors and the Clippers, that is. Crawford was a beautiful addition, says James. Yup. We got the Kings on, too. It's 3-3. I believe San Jose just tied it. Oh, no. Insane. We're doing the Clippers game, though. We got the Clippers game on. The only reason why we have the Kings, the only reason why we have the Kings is because the Clippers game is so far behind. It's like absolutely insane. We're watching it on Peacock, that's why. And there's like a very huge delay for some reason. It doesn't make any sense to me at all whatsoever. There is 13 minutes to go in this third period between the Kings and the Sharks. Sharks do have the puck, though. And we'll see a one-on-one here. Deflected and going over towards the far corner. That is a San Jose Shark. Sorry, I sound a little bit stuffy. I think I'm starting to come down with a cold or something. Doesn't really make me feel good or make me happy. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons too, folks. That way you will know when we do go live. Kawhi has 18 points. Harden is 20. Butler is 21. Post is 12. He has made all of his points from three-point range. He's 4 for 7 from 3. Him and Moses Moody combined are 7 for 14, man. It's insane. Steph Curry is great, man. Absolutely, he's great. We love Steph Curry. He is just an incredible three-point shooter, and he's the best shooter on the planet without a doubt. He really is, and also a very good passer, really. I mean, some of his passes even tonight have just been ridiculous. He's doing a lot of these fancy schmancy passes where he's going behind his back, out in transition. He's able to also find some bounce passes, too. Just insane. They want views for after the Dodgers game failure. What's going on? JJ, it could be seasonal allergies. It could be. It absolutely could be. But it's a little bit weird. It wasn't going on after the Dodgers game. They want views for after the Dodgers failure game. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the Dodgers made me sick. They're probably like, you had a bad call tonight. The baseball gods were like, nope. We're gonna get your nose stuffy. Only 21 points in this second half for the Clippers. And again, they really responded well in the second quarter, and they just have not been able to find a rhythm on offense. And partly, a lot of credit to the Golden State Warriors defense, but even still, 90-70, 6:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden at the top of the key. He's being blitzed. He's been blitzed all second half. That's been part of the problem. When they double team him, things have been working so far. Another screen comes. It's by Zubac, and a throwaway that goes out of the hands of Draymond Green and out of bounds. There's about 3.3 seconds left on the shot clock and about 5:54 left to go in the fourth quarter. So an inbound pass will go over to Collins over on the far wing, and he puts up a three-pointer, and he had to shoot it quickly. It didn't even hit the rim, and a shot clock violation will be called. He just pulled up. He pulled up from about 27 feet, and how they gave him the shot, it doesn't make any sense. By the way, no Nico Batum here in this second half either. That guy is, I'd say, a pretty good three-point shooter throughout his career. But just hasn't seen any action so far in this second half. Curry gets fouled, goes up with a 2, and he will head to the line to shoot 2 free throws. I believe that he got scratched right by his neck. I mean, that's been there throughout the whole entire game. But that's been something that I've noticed just from a physical standpoint. 5:38 left to go in this fourth quarter. Clippers only have one timeout left, too, guys. Just got to make sure that I note that as well. That's the problem. Curry is just a shooter. He's not a facilitator or drives in or dunks. I know, absolutely. And speaking of Curry from downtown, you bet! Stephen Curry from 24 feet. I mean, what can't this guy do? He's just an absolute machine. He is the best shooter on God's given earth. That is for sure. And that might also be an understatement. Collins dumps it off, and another 3 by the Clippers. They have been ice cold. They have only made, I kid you not, only 2 threes in the second half. Absolutely insane. Moody at the top of the key. Dumps it off to Draymond Green. The basketball is moving on offense for Golden State, and their transition defense has been outstanding. Kuminga with a mid-range J. It's a little bit short, and Ivica Zubac does snatch his 13th rebound of the game. But the Warriors haven't really needed to worry about a lot of those in the second half. 93-70 with 4:37 left to go in the fourth quarter. And will we have another timeout is the question. There were people that were stepping up onto the court. We'll see. So Draymond, Kuminga, Curry, Horford, and Moody all in there for the Warriors. And there will be a timeout taken in this game. I'm going to take one more step off. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will just be right back. There we go. That's better. Not a basketball fan from what I've seen and heard. Maxey is the Sixers now. Dude, Tyrese Maxey has been absolutely awesome. And VJ Edgecombe has been playing out of his mind too. Moody almost got a steal there, and John Collins comes up with it in the backcourt for the Atlanta Hawks. Here's Collins on the drive to the basket, puts up a 2. He's fouled. They'll have to head to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The Clippers have Bogdan Bogdanovic. Even though he's still in the league, he's now 33 years old. He's been coming off the Clippers bench, and that's crazy to me. John Collins also out there, and Kobe Brown, the 25-year-old Kobe Brown, who's still very young, and they also go with Cam Christie as well. So they're putting in their third-string starters. And for the Warriors, they have Guy Santos out there, Moses Moody, Brandon Pajemski, Al Horford, and Jonathan Kuminga. 93-71, 4:18 remaining in this fourth quarter. So it looks like that the Clippers are going to slide down to now 2-2, and the Warriors are going to go 4-1 and be 3-0 out at the Chase Center. Horford to Pajemski for a three-pointer, and he's human. I mean, he's made 4 threes tonight. He's been absolutely insane and on fire from downtown. Kobe Brown playing defense over on Al Horford. That's a mismatch there. Horford with a step back and able to hit a two-pointer, and now makes it 95-71. The lead has increased to 24 points, and there's 3:35 remaining in the fourth quarter. This Warriors team has outscored the Clippers 49-24 in this second half. The Clippers were winning by halftime 59-56, if you can believe that. They've just been so cold, and Ty Lue has not been able to solve anything. A wide-open dunk made by Kobe Brown, and he shows off his athleticism and does a little flex as well. 3:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. I don't know if you want to be flexing here when your team is down by 22. Buddy Hield on the drive over to the basket, tries to hit a reverse layup, can't do so, and we will have a whistle called with about 2:53 left to go in the fourth quarter. Oh, man. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. After this is done, we are going to go to bed. Starting to feel it. And then the Clippers only committed one foul in this quarter, which is also really weird. Pajemski will inbound it over to Guy Santos on the left side on the corner. Good ball movement, and the ball does find Pajemski, and Pajemski's three-pointer, they're going to wave it off, and I believe that they're going to say offensive foul called on Pajemski. We'll see, though. 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Up next, the Golden State Warriors. When we take a look at their schedule, they will be playing, after this game is done, they will be playing the Milwaukee Bucks. That game will be out at the Pfizer V Forum. And then following that game will be on Thursday. On Saturday, they also head to Indiana to take on the Pacers. That game will be at 7 o'clock. The Bucks game will be at 8 o'clock on Thursday, October 30th. Just wanted to throw that out there, too. Here's Bogdanovic with the mid-range 2. That's good. And that will cut the deficit to 20 with about 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. As far as the Clippers go, the LA Clippers, they will be playing against the New Orleans Pelicans. That game will be at 10:30 on Friday night. And then they play on Monday at 10:30 against the Miami Heat. So we'll see how things go there. But they have a little bit of an easier schedule, it seems. Even though this New Orleans Pelicans team, yes, they've gone 0-3 so far, but they still have a lot of good individual talent. Here's a three-pointer. That's no good. And about 1:40 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Clippers do have the basketball, and a pickpocket play by Guy Santos for the Golden State Warriors. Pajemski with another three. He's just been chucking up shots. and cannot hit anything in this fourth quarter. His three-point percentage was a little bit better. He was 4 for 9 from three-point range, which is pretty good. Now it's up to 4 for 13. There's a wide-open three by the Clippers, and that one is nothing but net. About a minute 13 seconds left to go in this fourth quarter, as this game is just winding down right now. And we have, I thought the whistle was called, Pajemski over at the top of the key over to Guy Santos. Pajemski again gets it over on the elbow, dishes it out, wide open three by Santos, and that should put the nail in the coffin. It's 98-78 with 50 seconds left to go in this ball game. We will have a whistle with 48 seconds left to be exact, and some free throws are going to be coming on up. Do you guys see that this San Antonio Spurs team is 4-0? They've won their first 4 games in a row. Victor Wembanyama, it just seems like that this man has just been on a tear. I mean, he had 24 points, 15 rebounds with the Spurs in his last game. He was 7 for 8 from the field, 10 for 10 from the line. This guy's three-point shot has been outstanding this year so far. And he also, by the way, had how many blocks? How many blocks did he have in that game? Oh, he only had 1 block in that game. He had like 8 the game before that. But even still, that's just ridiculous. This guy's only 21 years old. First free throw, no good by the Clippers. Second foul shot, that one is good.
Excellent.
Doug says that's like the clowns in football who flex when they get a first down, even when they're losing by 21. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? It makes no sense. So there's 35 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, and that is pretty much going to wrap things up. A layup by the Warriors, no. But on the putback, I actually think that they're going to call basket interference. It's an offensive goaltending on Guy Santos, and that is the right call because he actually hit the rim as he tried to put that back up and in. But no, I agree, 1,000%. There's 3 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock now, and all we got is time running out. So the Golden State Warriors are going to go on and win their fourth game. The three-pointer by the Clippers was no good, and the Warriors will dribble this one out. There's Steph Curry ready to get up and shake hands with everybody over on the opposing sideline. The Warriors get their 3rd win at home and are able to get the dub. It's their first win against the Clippers since November 30th of 2023. They just snapped what is now a 7-game losing streak. And so James Harden will go back to the locker room, and there's Tyronn Lue as well. Everybody will shake hands very quickly, but a very good second half by the Golden State Warriors, and they were able to make a lot of separation. Steph Curry and the Warriors able to take care of business. Jimmy Butler, the player of the game, but it wasn't just Jimmy. Steph made some really nice passes. The ball movement was really crisp. And they just played a very, very good brand of basketball today. And we'll see how that carries forward when they next play on Thursday against the Milwaukee Bucks. Harden at 20 points, but just really not much of a supporting cast. I feel like that the Warriors defense pretty much said, let James Harden get his points, and then just everybody else, we're not going to, anybody else but James Harden, and nobody else could step up. So Kawhi had a very bad shooting night. He played really well in the first 3 games, and then just in this one here, he put up a stinker. Zubac did have 14 points and 13 rebounds, but defensively he was getting annihilated and just not such good things there. Nico Batum, 20 minutes for him, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and just a 3-pointer, but really not much action from him tonight, not as much as you would have liked. They are just struggling. They really are. Chris Paul didn't have any points. He was 0 for 2 from the field in 14 minutes. This team is, I don't know. There's just something that seems like that it's been a little bit off with their chemistry. But we'll see what happens as the season does move on. Folks, thank you all so much for tuning on in and for staying with me. Hey, JJ, see you tomorrow. By the way, thanks and have a good night. Let's go. James says, King putting it down. Let's go, baby. The Kings are putting it down. Yes. I thought you meant me. But yes, the Kings are up 4-3 with 4:30 left to go in the third period. All right, that is going to wrap it up for me, honestly. I think that's going to just wrap it up. Dr. Delay is here. Doc at the buzzer, man. The doctor came at the buzzer, dude. It's insane. It's absolutely awesome. The last 2 nights have been phenomenal, man. It's great. I agree. Sports in the 90s with games going late like it used to be. Dude, I absolutely love that. I really do. I feel the same exact way. It was around like this in 2005 where they started putting the West Coast games earlier because East Coast people couldn't stay up late, and it was so annoying, says James. Hey, man, I totally understand, and I feel you. I 1,000% feel you, and I think that this is really good for the sport. I think it's really good for both sports, really, if I'm being honest with you. And maybe this new network deal really helps out. I don't know. Dr. DeLay says, good morning. Yes, sir. Doug says, take care, JJ. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Sorry if that wasn't my best or starting to get a little bit more congested. But yes, I think that's our calling to step away. And I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, Game 5 of the World Series tomorrow night. We'll have you covered for that. And that's going to end our 6-hour, 25-minute stream. It wasn't as long as the game last night. I thought maybe it'd be a little bit longer and a little bit closer, but it's okay. It is what it is. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Lila Tov, and I will catch you all on the next one. And by the way, please go subscribe to Dr. Delay too. I mean, I do have to plug in my guy's link. I do. Let me do that right now. I do. I got to plug in this link. Please make sure that you guys go subscribe to my man, Dr. Delay. Oh, man. Where is it? Now I'm just stalling for time, Doc. I got to get to that 6-hour, 40-minute mark. I'm just kidding. And you know what? We will actually do a redirect over to BW2 while we're at it. Unless Doc is live. Dr. Delay. I do want to actually redirect you guys over to BW's channel. Here's Dr. Delay, okay? He's right here. There he is. And then what we'll do is we will finish that redirect right now. I didn't realize that he was live. So we'll do that. We will do that. Valerie says, feel better. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know why we just started to get a little bit stuffy. No, I'm dead. Oh, man. All right, so we'll go to customization, and we'll go say hi to BW. Redirect. So after this stream is officially over, BW is who we're redirecting to. All right. Love you guys. Lila Tov. Good night. And that will wrap it up for me. Changes are saved. And yes, love you.